Hello and welcome, guys, to another episode of Paint and Chill. Yes, hi. Who's there? Roman. 20mm mina, baddies, and water on the side. Yeah, excellent. Water's always good. Where's the rest? Yeah. welcome, everyone. Yeah. Welcome to this rainy here at my place. Very rainy Thursday. But kind of good, yeah. Cooling down. The last 2 days have again been very hot, so I have no idea. I mean, not that I'm hoping that the summer will end, but having some better temperature would be really good, yeah. Like, I live on the 3rd floor, and it's rather hot always here. Yeah. So, 20mm mina from which brand, if I might ask, Roman? Really cool. Yeah, I've not tried my painting skills in 20mm, but we will definitely do this at some point on the streams. Hey, Don G, guten Abend. Yeah, so just to see what's 20mm about. Yeah, very hot in Prague. Yeah, crazy, really. Prague, really beautiful city. Yeah, I've been there 2 or 3 times. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, really nice. How hot in Celsius? I have here in my room right now, but I have running the air conditioning behind me. 26 degrees again. Yeah, it's just crazy. Enfilade, nice, very cool. Yeah, those are really nice. Friend of mine, regular viewer, Spike, I think is he knows the guy from Enfilade. Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, but I definitely want to try out painting 20mm. Yeah, it's substantially smaller than 28, obviously. Yeah, so curious to see how my painting skill translate. Do you use 20mm bases, or which base size do you use? Yeah, Don G, what are you painting, or just hanging out, chilling? Yeah. So, actually, I just noticed I have the wrong title. As usual, something always forgetting something. But luckily, we can edit it rather fast. And the wrong category. Yeah, today we're gonna paint some really, I mean, rather boring is maybe wrong to say, but definitely not as exciting as some guys with the guns. But I think if you have a very nice modern table, cars are kind of necessary, yeah, for scatter, for just making it more believable. I need some cars for my table. Yeah, I don't know, probably 30 to paint. And I thought, yeah, maybe it's something which we could do on the stream show. Yeah, I mean, and technically it's just another vehicle, nothing too fancy. But definitely, and that's why I want to paint too. Yeah, they are rather small, so they should go rather fast. But I want to show one really rusty, really dirty. Show some techniques. Yeah, super simple. Yeah, very easy to replicate for you guys, I'm pretty sure. And the other one, we're gonna do a cab, which we're gonna do now together, a little research to find proper, or let's say not proper, but like inspired liveries, like how we can paint this cap for the setting which I'm building my table. Yeah, my table or demo table is set in Cairo, so Egypt. So I think we will have a lot of luck in finding there some pictures. Yeah, and this one we're gonna do rather clean, obviously a little bit dusty, so on. So I think this could be interesting to showcase to different styles. Yeah, with you guys, your 20mm guys, yeah, you have it very lucky. You can just get your Hot Wheels Matchbox cars. Yeah, I think they're very nice on scale. But even those, if you wanna, like I use 143 scale diecast vehicles when I started out with 28mm. Yeah, they're a little bit too big. Yeah, they're not very accurate in style, but they're still good. Yeah. But the other difference is then you have like your painted miniatures and your painted buildings and all the other stuff, and then you have those metal shiny cars which look very odd. Yeah, thanks Roman, thanks for the subscription, I appreciate it. I forgot, I don't remember anything in Czech language, so sorry for this. Yeah, usually I always remember some words. I could Google on the site. Yeah. Let me actually Google quick. Faster typing. Yeah. Dekuji, yes. I think it's more or less right. Yeah. So thanks in Czech. Yeah. Dekuji. Roman. Yeah. People. Yeah, people write this one. I always know. I don't have any people here, but yes, that's true. Universal language. Yeah. But yeah, so one thing you can do to make the diecast vehicles, or generally vehicles, and that's why I like resin printed vehicles, because they are a little bit more stylized, to paint them like we paint our miniatures. And then when you look at the table, then it all looks cohesive. Yeah, you don't have stuff popping out. So I think this is definitely something which generally adds to the immersion, believability of your gaming table. Yeah, and it's a cool like mental painting palette cleanser after painting tanks and APCs and all this, to have something normal to paint. Yeah, this is really nice. And yeah. Matchbox really differ in scale, so you gotta be careful. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware. I know that they're like 1/64 scale, but sometimes I know that some are smaller. But I used for Gaslands, for example, it's a really great apocalyptic racing vehicle shooting each other tabletop game. Yeah, absolutely can recommend it. This one uses like your typical Hot Wheels Matchbox scale cars, and I used a lot of 172 scale miniatures, like those rubber soldiers from the cheap bags, yeah, to glue in and on my vehicles, and they fit really nice, yeah. So, but good point, yeah. Yes. But yeah, for 28mm, it's really difficult. The 142, they're really big. You can compensate it if you use thick bases. Yeah, I'm one of those probably rare guys who like very thin bases. So those look really, really weird. There are a few 148, 150 scale vehicles, diecast out there. Technically, all your from Seco brand, they're all the diecasts are mostly all 150 scale. The most of the what's called like trucks you can buy 150, yeah, exactly, 150, 155 Don G, exactly. Yeah, I have one G-Wagon from Seco which I used in the beginning like a lot. Yeah, really a lot. I like this really a lot. Yeah, yeah. The 155 I haven't tried. I thought they look really small, but I'm not sure. I mean, technically they are on scale with 28mm being 156, but yeah, it's really cool. And all your trucks, like those collectibles, 40-ton trucks, they are usually also 150 scale, and all your what are called like farmer equipment, tractors, those are usually also 150 scale. And there's also one brand, it's called, I think, Buragu. They also have 150 scale vehicles. I have like one police car and some other vehicle from them. Yes. So yeah, expensive. Yeah, that's one big point. Yeah, that's true. Usually, I don't remember, but the G-Wagon from Seco, I think, was at least 18 or 17 euros. Yeah, and this is like one vehicle. So really good way to get lots of vehicles. Go visit your flea market, floor market, second-hand areas. Yeah, and yeah, the pallets from Seco are really cool. Yeah, I bought a pack with 50, I think, inside, but then I have not painted them yet. Yeah, if you throw a wash on them, then they look better. I made one test pallet. Yeah. But what I used to do is I had one miniature when I went to flea markets, like really just a miniature, not painted anything. Had it in my pocket so I can always check the scale if the vehicles fit or not, and then I could buy some die-cast vehicles. Yeah, that's really cool. Yes. Yeah, lots of. I showed last stream, last Sunday. I showed some older pictures from 2021. Where we made, technically was like a photo shoot for having pictures on the store, and there's like a lot of Seco trash cans and the pallets, like what you said. Yeah, this is it's good. If it works, it ain't stupid. So yeah, we gotta help ourselves out. So long story, endless story. Yeah, so much to talk about. Let's head over quick and check what we are painting. Yeah, we're painting one of those Corolla sedans. As you can see, one of the few ones where I have actually a painted picture on my store. Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, I like this a lot. Super classic. Yeah, just white. It's a Toyota Corolla 1990s. I forgot the correct specification. Yeah, obviously it's not branded due to copyright. It's from Miska Miniatures, a great vehicle. I like this a lot, like this typical 90s cars. I think they are fantastic. Yeah, and they fit in all your Middle East, in Africa. Yeah, I think even the number plate I painted on and draw on yellow with black was something I looked up for South Africa or something. And yeah, those you find everywhere, and still, like, I really like the 90s cars. I have also some Volkswagen Golf Mark II, or Rabbit, how it's called in the States, which I don't know if we're gonna paint it on stream because it's not so exciting, but I'm definitely gonna make a video when I'm gonna paint it. Yeah, just my butt cheeks here a little bit. So yeah, that's what we're gonna paint. We're gonna paint two, like I said, one cap, and yeah, let's actually just look for it. Cairo caps. I thought I could have prepared some pictures, but yeah, maybe taxi is often in the other words. Yeah, you see, it's not exactly the same, very similar. Don't even know what brand this is. Lexus, maybe. At least this one. Yeah, so we have our classic white with this. Making this checkered stuff will be very difficult. So this is a job for decals if we have some, but we don't have any decals. Yeah, this looks interesting here. White with some orange markings and then probably a logo in the center. Taxis by country. Egypt, yeah, perfect. But yeah, it's exactly the same one. This is Ghana, yeah, so this will not work. Let me get back. I mean, we could do a classic yellow one, and then we can substitute it probably for most of the countries. Oh, this looks really good. Half green, half yellow. And I think it's like we have, at least here in Germany, we have all caps, official caps. They are in like very light beige, not tan, but beige colors. But then you have like those, we call them mini car, but it's like your Uber. They're not official caps, and they usually have their own color branding. Like I know here in my region they have a red one, and there are ones which are black and white. And yeah, I remember from living abroad. Yeah, the white with orange looks really good. Yeah, it's not really accurate for Cairo, but technically it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's our table. We can do what we want. I definitely would like to do some 2-color one, yeah? Or this pink one. Half pink, half white. Yeah, this is probably loud. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, contrasting colors will stand out like all the. That's why I don't know if you have saw the pictures from my table. Let me actually grab some pictures. Yeah, I have. Talked about it last Sunday. Yeah, I have not finished all the what's called reels I'm posting on Instagram, and will soon post here as YouTube Shorts, like the work in progress. But that's why I don't want to post pictures online yet. But I can show you guys here on the stream some cool behind the scenes pictures. Yeah, so just for added context, let me pull it in size. Yeah, so this is the current progress of my table, and you can see it's already very colorful. Obviously, or not obviously, but they are still missing the wash over the building, so this will tone it a little bit down and bring them all together. And those 2 buildings, they still need to be painted, as well as the hotel, and this one, how you can see in the windows, I didn't finish yet. And yeah, and other details like adding more stuff on the roofs, road markings, sidewalks, manholes, drains, and lots of trash. Yeah, lots of trash, newspaper, and so on. But yeah, here you can see some unpainted vehicles. But yeah, like you said, a very contrasting, colorful vehicle will just make it more interesting and stand out. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, so just some. Yeah, USG, yeah, Urban Scatter Gaming, everything from Urban Scatter. Fantastic, yeah. Wedge, Simon is doing such a great job. And I could use, for example, like this one, this and this here are the same, but with different roofs, with different levels, and we have all the different extensions. The same with the balconies here. Maybe on other pictures we can see it better. Yeah, here we have different balconies I added on. This one I added a little bit. This is the Mina Building 3. I shortened the roof and cut off the standard balcony. But yeah, here I added another balcony, another garage. This one I added also a little bit. It's fantastic, yeah. Perfect, the table. And yeah, talking about cab, as you can see maybe here, there's this one cab building. So I was thinking of making this, yeah, like a office for this taxi company, and add later a little sign here, like, I don't know, Cairo cabs, yeah, something like this. Yeah, but yeah, and here you can see one painted already, hiding. Ah, the USG mask is from you. Ah, yes. The 20 millimeter. Yeah, I remember your paper decks. Yeah. Yes, nice. Very cool. Yeah, then maybe yeah, this fits your MO. Yeah, but it's really cool that the building works in 20 millimeter. Yeah, I wanted to try this out also on 50 millimeter to offer them as well, because there are a lot of 20 millimeter players. Yeah, I did not expect that at all, that the 20 millimeter is so popular. But yeah, obviously with the smaller storage or less storage problems, and all the model kits you have available in 172, so this is really cool. But yeah, this is kind of like as the color implies already, the cap building. I can still overpaint it. I just wanted to get some color down. It's, like I said, not washed or anything, but it's cool. Yeah, but your table is looking really good. Yeah, mixing in with the Patrick miniature stuff, really nice. Yeah, there you see another balconies. Yeah, Urban Scatter, fantastic. I'm really looking forward. He's doing now some. Here's another balcony add-on. He's doing now the like derelict American crack house thing, and I hope soon he will do Eastern Europe stuff. Yeah, needs more stuff for my Stalker Inspire table. Yeah, so this will be probably very cool. Yeah, here we see again one of the cars I painted up already. But yeah, let's go quick to the pictures so you guys have seen it. Yeah, this is more finished with posters. But yeah, I'm extremely hyped to use this table. I will actually have this Saturday a friend coming over, and we are gonna playtest the scenario for the first time. And I'm really excited to probably share with you the results, or like how it was on the Sunday stream. But yeah, back to the camp. I think thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and it will look even better. Yeah, if we get all the details done. This was really because I wanted to apply for the Hamburg Taktika. It's a convention in Germany. I think even the biggest tabletop related convention. And they had like a deadline until 31st of August to send a new application. So I really hustled up and wanted to get this done. And those pictures I showed you were the ones I sent them. And yeah, but it's not finished. Yeah, definitely lots of stuff. Yeah, I show it later on the other table. Yeah, lots of roof things added. Which we need, but I think you're right. The orange white one is pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, this one looks really good. Orange is a cool color. Yeah. This. Yeah, I think we should maybe go with this one. Yeah. Don't make it too hard. Everything white, including the fenders. The added detail strip, or what it's called. In actually can get the big picture here if we find it. Oman, yeah, is this? Yeah, so it's not. I know this is not bad to say, but it's Middle East, so yeah. And this here in the center looks like like a cab number, probably registration number. Yeah, and then a yellow top. I think this is cool. This is easy idea, and it looks clean. So yes, let's get started. I guess maybe don't have to drag it out like usually. And later we're gonna check out the Ultramodern news with. What's called powered by charge block. Yes. So let me grab those suckers. Car got stolen in Oman. Yes, it could be. Yeah, or maybe it's Oman. I don't know the capital of Oman. Actually, is it in Oman? Is it Oman? Same. They just expanded to Cairo. Yeah, they just kept their own colors. Could be same. So yeah, here we got our two beauties. Here a really rather crude job, and I sadly kind of nicked my knife, the hobby knife, into it. But I just used some cardboard paper which I have here. Yeah, it's rather thick. Just cut out a little piece, folded it in half, and then with super glue added it on. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We add a little dirt and so on. I could have designed a like a taxi sign, or probably I have some file from it, but sometimes it's also fun to just do old school craft jobs. Indie craft. So yeah, actually I haven't even put in a new sheet for my white palette. So yeah, how many Mina guys you have to paint, woman? Probably a lot, because needs a lot for the shooting gallery, right? So Yeah, this I wanted to actually show earlier. Yeah, I have lots of different roofing things and card boxes, which I will use for all the even office chairs. Yeah. From Urban Scatter to add in on this table, and in the main, there's like only one building which will be accessible. Yeah. And yeah, so I only have to add one building to stuff. 20 plus if you remember the pick. Actually, I don't remember the pick, but just can I have a look? Can I have a look quick together, if you don't mind? If I find it. It was in the work in progress channel, I guess. Ah, yes, I remember. Let me pull it over, yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. Truck. This is probably Modern Miniatures stuff. This one, I don't know, but this looks like airport things. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really nice. I would love to do a proper, like a real airport with a real airport terminal, which is technically the whole board is the terminal, and the runway would be a separate board, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, but it's looking really cool already. And you did the Senator highlight, yeah. Oh, this one, what's this? It's those are IEDs, right? Or did the guys needed to take a toilet break? The minute. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, super excited to see your progress on this. Yeah, I think you posted mosque in terrain, maybe. Yes, here. Yes, yeah, really cool. Yeah. Your terminal is already done. Nice. Airport from Corvus. Oh, I actually don't know this one. Yeah. But it's good if you're printing in 20 millimeters. You need anyways to scale the stuff, because there's one thing I don't like about Corvus. His stuff is mainly bigger. Yeah. This is really cool. But the Mina, the mosque looks really nice. Already very nice. Painted with the airbrush, with the little modulation. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, and here the hotel. Yeah, this hotel is fantastic, yeah. And I see you also printed them with the movable doors, yeah. I like this a lot. Yeah, and this is Patrick Winch. This is the corner building. Really nice with the speckle. Nice job, man. Looking forward. The airport, yeah, will be probably really cool. Speaking about IEDs, Urban Scatter also has IEDs, which is a really also really cool set. So let's go. Legacy Elheim. A sip of my late coffee. Spike, what's up, my man? Yeah, real silent in chat. Yeah, I don't know where all the guys are, but I'm here. And we got Roman and Don G over on YouTube. So I'm not completely alone, yeah. And probably some more guys lurking. Cheers, then. Yes, welcome, Spike. How you doing? What you drinking? Coffee as well? Yeah, I kind of woke up and then I had to go out already. It was super busy. So then I had even my coffee today. That's why I'm having it now a little bit later. But yeah, like I said, we have two buildings. So this one we will paint a little bit more rusty up. It's I just primed it, spray can, dark gray or black gray it's actually called. And yeah, that's it. The wheels glued on. A big old hole to hide your stash. You can hide the... It's actually funny. You could actually do search the vehicles for contraband, and then you could put like a token in the vehicle inside. Yeah, this would be funny. Yeah. You played a new DLC, Modern Warfare 5. Okay. I'm completely out with. I think Modern Warfare 2 was the last one I played. Yeah, and only water. Yeah, joining the water gang like Roman. Very good. Good. That's the way to go. So yeah, then Mech Warrior. I thought like Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Mech Warrior is different. So which one should we start? Should we start the Rust Bucket or should we start the Oman Stolen Taxi? Yeah. I think doesn't matter. The cool thing is we will not need to paint the wheels. Yeah, because they're already black gray. So I have been smart for once. Yeah, maybe we'll still need to do some cleanup. But yeah. And we have to decide which color we should paint the Rust Bucket actually. It should not be orange and should not be white. But white is very nice because we have very cool contrast with all the Rust stuff. So while we think about this, I think we should start with the cap. And for this one, we will use first white and do a heavy dry brush on it. I mean, it would be hard to avoid the windows, so we're gonna paint them anyways later. But yeah, Sierra, moin! And Spike, only Battlefield, yes, my man. Oh, I'm so hyped for Battlefield 6, yeah, really crazy. I just upgraded earlier today my RAM. I bought, I don't know, probably 2 months ago, another 32 gigabytes of RAM, because I was really on the limit with 3D editing and generally. That yeah, I wanted just to upgrade it, and I bought after the beta a second-hand CPU, which is more potent than mine, so I can still use my same system. But yeah, I have to get the thermal paste and all this shit, and I will first do a full backup of my stuff before I will touch it. Yeah, Sarah, what you doing? What you painting, drinking? Are you working on your? Sorry, I forgot the name. SCC, Secure, Contain, and Crash the Enemy Company. Yeah, yeah. That's the reason why I play in PS5. Yeah, but I suck. I suck with controller. I'm a mouse and keyboard guy. Yeah, SSC. Yes. Yes. So for the dry brush, I have like a lot of off-white. I think another one from a friend lying around. So we'll just use off-white. Shaky shake. Little workout. And yeah, for dry brush, what I usually do is I just put on some cardboard, on some whatever. Yeah. Then we will get this brush, maybe this one. This one. This is, I have no idea. I think this is just a brush from cheap house painting, which is very good for this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely would like to see the older Battlefield 3 maps as well. Yeah, really looking forward to this. Ah, you can use also keyboard on a PlayStation 5. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. What do you mean? This is my newer table? Sorry, not understanding. But yeah, I think I have a rather decent computer. I just upgraded the graphics card not long ago. So yeah, you see, we definitely will need to paint the stuff. But yeah, we can do. I think maybe we should paint the cap a little bit rusty. I mean, if it's a stolen cap from Oman. Slap chop. Wet. Yes, limited edition. Wet pellets, exactly. Yeah, there's something. I mean, I don't know, for white, it's maybe a little bit extreme because you have very extreme contrast, obviously, with the black priming. But for example, if I would have painted a tank in green or whatever vehicle, this is really nice to just. Actually, I should have used the proper dry brush. Not that I have one, I forgot about it. Dip it in sepia. Yeah, later we will definitely do it. Maybe not dip the whole vehicle, but like most of it. It's definitely comfortable, yeah. No need to stay in line for now. Oh, this is good. So no airbrush for the cars. No, I don't use airbrush at all. I just for priming, or usually vehicles or building, I prime with the spray can because it's faster, cheaper. I don't know if it's cheaper really, but it's definitely faster and I don't have to clean anything, yeah. But I'm mostly... I mean, not everyone has an airbrush, so this is also... I like to show techniques which literally everyone can do. And yeah. But I will do some dedicated airbrush stuff for sure. But for now, we're just gonna do the heavy dry brush. And then we can probably fill it in anyways with the brush for... Yeah, and I think after that I'll paint the first 24 from 27 BTR wheels. Yes, 27 BTR wheels, Jesus Christ. Airbrush is only effective when you have a lot of work. Yeah, I would say the same. Like, I use primarily, I use the airbrush only to prime my miniatures, yeah. Because I like the Vallejo surface primer. Because it shrinks and then you don't lose any of the details. For vehicles and building, like I said, spray can, more comfortable. But I have used the airbrush for adding like grime on buildings and vehicles. Yeah, and obviously for modulation and stuff and so on. But yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm too old school. I don't know. So, which brush? So I want to say, usually I prefer synthetic brushes for vehicles. Just you have more straighter lines. And so we're gonna use orange. I just have, actually, it's not true, I have another orange. We could use this orange brown. Yeah, this is a little nicer maybe. Don't G, yeah, never use the airbrush. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've bought one 2021, 2022. Mainly for priming. But you can paint vehicles with airbrush only. But what you kind of need, at least in my experience, I do have some here in the drawer, some dedicated airbrush paints from, I think, Vallejo Air, they're called, the ones I have, and they work really great, yeah. But like diluting all those normal acrylics is always like a pain in the ass. I have a wash, another wash, airbrush thinner and so on, but I don't know. And maybe I'm not good enough. That's probably it. Because you need not to regulate the air. The starter set from Revell with the air compression can. Is it? Probably not. But I don't know. It's like kind of the technique I found for me. So this brush actually really scheiße, as we say in Germany. Because it's already so fanned out. Really managed to get anything clean. So yeah. Let's take our number 2 sable brush. Kolinsky one. And then we're just gonna paint in the fender. Yeah, it's really just the fender. Yeah, even here it's then white. Yeah, and I think I will later go on with the what's called, with the white to clean up any spills. But this just have a base going on, as you can see already through the orange. Maybe a little bit zoomy. We have some slight modulation. Maybe needs a sec. I really thinned it a little bit too much down. With the small compressor, the like square one, I think. Yeah. Check. Yeah, I remember this one. A friend of mine had this. Yeah, the box. Old school. I think I bought the cheapest one on Amazon back then. And it's still running, yeah. Running and running. I even bought the second air brush itself, like the compressor's running, I mean. So if you want to get an airbrush, just get the cheapest one. Especially if you're starting out, getting experience and so on. But you don't need it. So now the difficult part is not to go in with the finger where we painted. So here. It's just going around. Yeah, you see already made here some sheet, so we need to clean this up later. But you see how... sorry, I'm completely off the side. Sorry, guys. So focused that I didn't even notice. But yeah, here we need to clean and here we need to clean. But it's okay. And that is okay. Perfect only for prime, and a pistol you need only 2 minutes to clean. Yeah, mine pistol also is rather easy to clean, so it's just, yeah, I just have to clean it. I really like spray cans more, but like I said, for the miniatures, not so good. Yeah, I think this orange is definitely was a good choice. Orange brown, because the other one would be like extremely bright. This would look kind of like signal orange style. And we already put our finger in. Yeah. Classic. I could use one of my paint handles technically, but this would make it all too easy, right? So or should we use the paint handle? But when you need a special color, yeah, I have used, oh, I don't remember what. Yeah, the only thing last time I remember using the airbrush a lot is for the, yeah, this is now smart, is for the African upper class buildings I painted, which were, I don't remember, I think Patrick Miniatures Italian World War II building, which fit the style very, very good. And there I used a lot of airbrush to give the, because the shingles, yeah, the shingles on the roof, to give them a little modulation. This was really nice. Yeah, I think it's just, to be brutally honest, because I don't use the airbrush so much for painting, I'm not feeling super confident with it. So I obviously rather go with something I'm more confident in, like with the brush. Yeah, but I'm liking this scheme already a lot. Yeah, thanks, Roman. Good idea. For sure. Yeah, just yellow would be super boring. And the checkered one we saw would be too difficult. The pink one would be actually cool, yeah. This would be really popping. Yeah. Yeah, Spike, what you painting today? I know you said you're playing MechWarrior, sorry. Yeah, already. Brain lag. Yes. So far, so good. So we can now do paint hubcaps, I would say, in classic silver, metal, lead belch or whatever, any metal color. Heavy metal color. Yeah. For minutes, you really don't need an airbrush. Building and vehicles, it comes in handy and get consistent coverage and of course shading. Yeah, you're absolutely right. For I will probably, I have not used any airbrush, like I said, since a long time. I think the last one, though, those buildings I mentioned, I painted 2022, late October or something. Yeah, so a long time ago. But I will definitely want to add, like, you can really nicely add dark brown for dust accumulation on the bottom of buildings, which you can also do with dry brushing, also do with washes. But yeah, I think if it's a dry dust, then with airbrush it looks really nice. Pigments would also be an option, but I hate pigments. I don't know. I don't like. Also probably because I'm not confident in it. What was that? Yeah. So gunmetal, lead belcher, whatever brand you have, we'll use for the hubcaps. Then we throw in a little spike special, yeah, sepia over it to make them look a little bit dirty. Actually interesting, like it's literally the first time wet palette does not start with a skin color or a green or any brown. Yeah, this is probably really a first one for me. So we're really just going rough here over it. I'm not too worried. We're gonna paint the tires anyways in smoke black or black gray. Yeah, but it's cool. Oh, I need to paint so many vehicles. Like if you saw on the pictures earlier or on Sunday, I have a lot of vehicles, but there's still so much empty space on the roads and on the sidewalks. It looks unnatural for like a very urban area, so I need way more vehicles. I already printed 2 more. Like I said, those Golf Mark II, which will be cool. And yeah, and probably will paint some more, print some more. I can show you here the Golf Mark II Classic, even with the spoiler here. This is a really cool one from Windham Graves. This will actually be next week also in the store. We will add all the Windham Graves stuff. I mean, it's a lot, but I will focus some of the things I have already ready. Already tested and printed. So this will be cool. Yeah. You feel that, yeah? Trying to get the US town on a 6x4. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roman. By the way, the AK real color markers are really great. You can get really good coverage with them. Yeah, I heard this so often. Like maybe a month break now, but those markers, I heard they were fantastic. Yeah, I definitely want to get some. Want to try them out. You got some Vans in the queue as well. Yeah, I have. Let me actually grab the little. The big box, yeah. Now, obviously made something fell down. Yeah. So I have here, I have another Mercedes-Benz W123 model from Windham Graves. I have one painted up already. This one will also be a cab. Actually, we should have painted this one as well. But yeah, we have already our color scheme. I will print maybe another one just because they're very common. I wish he made a sedan, because the station wagons are rather, not rare, but definitely rarer. I have also this from Miska Miniature, the High Ace Toyota, which is great. Yeah, already lost the mirrors because this one is probably over a year waiting for its paint job. I have 2 or 1 painted up already. And I have this one from Kraken Games. Kraken Games has fantastic one, just to give it a more bigger one. Yeah, this will probably get some company name on it as well. This is fantastic. And then I have here Fiat 126. Also Windham Graves, really cool. Typical for Middle East. We have a lot of French cars. I have here a bunch of those generic 80s pickup from Windham Graves. I like those a lot. They're like your typical Nissan. I don't even know what they were called. But your smaller pickups in various different layouts. Here flatbed, where we'll add probably some boxes on it, and then even one without anything, which is really cool. I think this one will be probably super rusty, and maybe I add some, you know, get some of those sticks and make a wooden one that it look a little bit more natural. Yeah, and I have here a smaller, no idea what this should be, Ford, I don't know, Opel Corsa, something like this, Ford Car, yeah, also from Kraken Games. Sadly, the Kraken Games I cannot sell, but those are really cool. But yeah, this is some of the soon to be painted for the table. But we'll definitely get more of those. Those are super typical. Print them. Yeah. Wait, what do you wanna? I thought that's a Trabant, the red one. Yes, this would be actually cool. No, it's the Fiat. I have the same one also with station wagon style, but I don't know where it's landed. But yeah, and I have what else I have? Just made a small list earlier. Yeah, I don't remember. What was the other one? Kraken is a Citroen C2. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm completely out with the newer stuff. Yeah. Thanks for the education. Yeah, but the Trabant would be cool for our Eastern European table. Blackside Studios has STLs for Eastern European vehicles. Yeah, I need to get them. But I will only when I start working on my table. I will probably get them, and they have a Trabant 601 in it, the classic one. So yeah, let's get another sip here. And then get some, yeah, get some white on it. Yeah, definitely need more white. Yeah, this was maybe not so smart. I have a Land Rover from Windham Graves, Series 3. So an older one, which is also very common. Middle East. Yeah, and a gas, something for hiring. Yeah, this one is fantastic. The gas Volga. Yeah, really good. Who was it for the Eastern Vehicles? Blackside Studios, the one which also do the MDF buildings. BSS. They work together with Spectre. You're pretty sure you heard them, saw them. They have a really great library of STLs, and they're fantastic. Yeah, miniature wise are really cool, and the vehicles are cool. Yeah, I don't have any. No, I don't think I have any printed. Yeah. But they have like vans and Jeep Wrangler, for example. Not Jeep Wrangler, Jeep Cherokee, which I always wanted one, which I thought it's cool. And yeah, and they released, it's already over, maybe 2 years ago, they released a bunch, 4 different Eastern European vehicles. Yeah, the Gas Volga, the Trabant, I remember. And the classic Moskowitz, and I think a Lada. Ah yes, Moskowitz I also have. Which are also legit for Cairo. I saw a lot of pictures with Ladas and Moskowitz. The only thing I will not do here, painting, like definitely, as you can see, this is better covered than, for example, the dry brush. But if you look closely, we can still see through it, yeah, because it's very translucent. And I will only cover it once. This gives us a little fake modulation. Not fake, but passive modulation, maybe. And I do want to have this vehicle look a little bit more... Generally, I want the vehicles to look a little bit more dirty, more used, just more believable. Yeah. Yeah, Golden Lethal Rush Hours. They also have the kids from Stranger Things, which is really cool. Which I use for my... I use one of those for my zombie... I always want to say warband, but I mean survivor group. Yeah. Yeah, they have lots of cool stuff. They also have lots of Eastern European walls. They are not correct, yeah. This is something I'm really rivet counting, yeah, not picky even, really rivet counter. But they always do the walls wrong. Because they usually have those, like the PO2 wall, which is your classic one, which has those square concrete things. They are only on one side, because those squares are designed that way that they reflect sound. And the squares are only on the outside of the wall, and on the inside you have just flat concrete. Nerdy facts. And it's a simple solution, yeah. You can just edit the file if you're printing it anyways for yourself and cut the inside flat. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's terrible being picky. Picky bitch. Piggy bitch. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know, the camera needs to go a little bit more here. I moved it again around, so sorry guys if I'm making here not so nice trackable stuff. But I think now we are definitely in the zone, and I put my finger in the freshly painted white. It doesn't matter, but I don't want to have the finger imprints. This looks so nice. So yeah, with the airbrush it would be probably faster. No doubt. But I like to struggle. It makes the finished results more... it feels more like an achievement. Nah, just joking. I don't know. I would have also need to prepare the table or an area where I can airbrush. Usually I just take some cardboard and place it here. Yeah, but I don't know. Like I said, painting civilian vehicles is, I don't know, it's just like mental holiday, a little one. So we got this one, then we just go over here. And And that's generally the fun part with such with the 90s vehicle, for example. We can paint the bumper in the main car color, like what we're doing here. We're painting it white. But usually there's always an option for the cheaper variants where the bumpers is just your classic black plastic. Yeah, so with this different how to say Ausstattungsvarianten in English. I like series, the cheaper one, the more expensive one. We can use the same model and the same vehicle a lot of times without it looking like we have literally the same vehicle on it. Add different paint jobs, different details. So with those two, I have 4 of those vehicles on the table. Those Corollas. And we can go even further, you know. I glued on this paper cardboard cap thing. I was thinking in printing out a little, or maybe designing even my own, which would be maybe even better for this type, like one of those roof baskets, and just glue it on one of those vehicles. Yeah, and add maybe some of those crates, boxes, whatever from Urban Scatter or what I have lying around from the many other designers. Yeah, so we can make the same model more interesting. But actually, it's a really good idea with the roof basket. Yeah, this would be actually really cool. Same for the high A's for the van. I saw already the cabs or like minibuses. Like it's like a bus, but the smaller one, which has only 8 seats, they often have those baskets on the roof. Yeah, and this is also one thing. Usually this is also black on the cheaper variants here and not painted in color. And the mirrors are usually also your classic black. Yeah. But this one we're gonna make all fancy, yeah, all painted. And the other one we use again only the cheap one with plastic stuff. Yeah, we could even technically we could have painted the wheels not silver, but not metal gray, but silver, so they look a little bit more higher value, cleaner. So yeah, easy going. Yeah, it's really hard to explain. Maybe you guys, if you paint yourself, you know this, but it feels different painting a vehicle to a miniature, or this vehicle. Just like the brain activates or does something different. I cannot explain it. But it just feels way more chill, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm just weird, yeah, it could also be. Absolutely. So... Wheels on a rusted vehicle could just stay black, rims long gone. Yeah, this I was thinking about using even, where is it? Yeah, I have this one, it's called rough iron. As you can see, it's a more brownish metal. This look really like old, like train tracks I painted with this. Yeah, I thought in using this one. Yeah, but you're actually right, black, when they accumulate a lot of the braking dust, they get really... Yeah, so yeah, this is a good idea. Technically we could make them really rusty as well. Where was I? Here, should do the roof. And by the way, another point maybe in terms of why not using the airbrush, because all my vehicles are painted by hand. And if I would now, maybe, I don't know, it's a hard guess, but if I would now start painting it with the airbrush, it would look different. This would maybe disrupt the cohesiveness, but probably not, honestly, I don't know. But yeah, it looks like a really, like a shitty, literal shitty paint job done in the backyard. Yeah, I don't know if it's, you can see it really. Yeah, because it has like so much modulation. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, maximum focus. Actually, you're right. I didn't even thought about masking the windows. I would have probably just spray painted and then painted the windows by hand again with the brush. And this is like kind of where it depends also on the model. Like here we have very nice deep recesses where the windows are. Here as well, more here on the front, not so much. In the back, but like those are really nice. Something, for example, Modern Miniatures does, I think, on most vehicles, they are really nice deep recesses. So this is really easy to run along your brush on the, yeah, without making any errors. But again, you're painting on a different scale, yeah, 20 millimeters. So maybe what I'm saying here is not so applicable for 20 millimeters, obviously. That's where you're the expert between us. So, oh, what I also would like to paint one is like with different parts. I like this a lot, like, you know, fender one color, the door on the back is red and the other one is black. This is something which we could do on this one actually. Or on the other one, I mean. By the way, Sarah, did you actually work on your board these days? As, yeah, not promised, but you kind of like said from last Sunday you got so hyped to work on your board more. Did you give your building some love? I thought I could have paint another building meanwhile, but I didn't manage anything. I was completely working on getting all the orders done. And then again, DHL kind of, wie sagt man, im Stich gelassen. Let me standing in the rain. The guy didn't came to pick up the orders. So yeah, after the stream I will go myself to the packing station. That's the only thing I really like about the packing station stuff. There's like, I can go anytime. and have to deliver the orders. Also prepared the new releases a little bit. Yeah. And I told earlier, Sarah and Spike, I have my gaming friend is back from holiday. My regular opponent. And he will come on Saturday, so we're gonna test out the table and scenario. So I'm really, really excited for this. This will be very nice. Ah, here we actually forgot this part. Yeah, it's really, you can see it, it's really rough looking, but I like this. This is I just shitty paint job style. I don't know. I always like the ugly stuff, the dirty stuff. This is my preference. I like all the Russian ugly guns, levesl, and you name it. Yeah. Yes. I primed the sidewalks and will paint them next. Very good. Everything, even just priming it, is already progress. Yeah, so just taking 10 minutes for it is great. Kalter Kaffee. So we got this done. Actually, I just remembered I saw earlier. Yeah, Falsifer wrote me earlier that he will not make it. Let me quickly write him. Yes. Yeah, if you have the regular views and they don't appear, I'm worried. Maybe the wrong. Yeah, maybe a little bit worried. It's obviously it's unusual, but I know that there's a way more important thing than watching this ugly guy painting here. So yeah, no worries. Sierra wanted to paint it today, but then decided to add sand for the concrete stuff, and this is nothing for my computer table. Yeah, I know. I've actually you can use a tray. This is what I did for doing all the sandy, dirty stuff on my. I mean, not the computer table, but here on this. Well, it's next to my computer table. But having some bigger trays is always really nice. So we can paint now the wheels black. Yeah, this is what we definitely need to do. And as usual, we don't use a black. We use something more grayish. Yeah, I like this smoke a lot. Yeah, the other, as shown often, Necromancer cloak is a very nice one. German gray or black gray is more dark, but would also be suitable. Yeah, so and I don't know, I'm really in love with the AK colors. We definitely need to get more of those soonish. I mean, we don't need, but I like them. I need more orange and blues. I have very little blues. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different blue colors compared to the shades of 50 shades of brown and green. Yeah, I have even more yellows than blue. You imagine? Yeah, by 1. So yeah, if you look at tires, rubber, usually they are more lighter gray because of of also of the, like they're roughened up by riding or the dust, and generally tires are not pure black. This is something, the big difference between painting from memory and having an actual reference. Because if you only paint by memory, you will most likely do errors, because in our head, yeah, wheels, tires, black. As and right now, current reference. And this is a great thing in the times we're living. With internet, smartphones and computer, we can just anytime check a picture and have reference now. I remember, this is very long time ago, and this was not tabletop, this was for model building. If you wanna, when I had the levesl colors, you would need to have either a specialized book on this topic, or you would need someone who knows it, or maybe you have magazines where there are pictures in it. Yeah, so what a time to be alive. So then we're just gonna go over these tires. Try not to go into the rim, but with a little control, this works really good. And it's actually the same color we're gonna use also for all the plastic stuff, like the trimmings and handles. We could technically, yeah, we could actually, and this we should actually do on this more chic, not chic in German, more fancier one, is to make all the trim with silver to give it like a chrome appearance instead of using black. I will definitely use black for the Spritzschutz, yeah, what's it called? I don't know, yeah. There's rubber pieces here which protects the dirt and water to be sprayed around. The wheels we can also paint from the inside. On this vehicle it's not so important because they're very flat, so even if you're taking a picture from on your table from very low angle, you will barely see the insides of the vehicle. Yeah? That's something on the bigger, on the off-road ones, you do wanna consider. If you do pictures. And if you're picky, like I am. There's like obviously the crowds, which just want to have painted miniatures, to not use gray ones, which is absolutely legit. Yeah, like I said, it's your table, your decision, and you should make and paint everything how you like it and want it, and not don't let anyone dictate how it should be. Yeah. So those, they have definitely easier life, easier time in getting stuff painted. And this is really the beauty, yeah. And this is something which people, okay, I have to start like this. This is one reason why I'm not too active on Facebook, because I cannot say all, but the groups on Facebook I have been part with, they were very toxic, yeah. There's a lot of, also on Reddit, when I started out with Bold Action 2019, 2020, a lot of people nitpicking. You used the wrong color. They're not accurate. This is terrible. Why did you paint the eyes? They look terrible. Whatever. Yeah, it might be so, but for someone who's starting out or whatever, it's not like they're painting on purpose not good, or everyone wants to paint better. Even I would like to paint better. I'm at a point where I'm super satisfied how I paint my miniatures. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could make them even better if I add more highlights, more shades. If I don't know, prepare something else or whatever. Yeah, use oil washes, for example. Definitely, yeah. But then again comes the point where you decide for yourself where the difference in time spent versus value getting out or getting out of it. Yeah, and for me, this, if I'm streaming, obviously I'm taking longer because I'm doing here the entertainment, the clown. Not the clown, but yeah, the clown. Yeah. and telling you and explaining and maybe talking with you, then this takes longer. But usually I take for one miniature from like this one, about 1.5 hour. Yeah, with basing maybe 1 hour 15. From primed to this state, yeah, maybe with some tufts on, and I'm super happy. Like this is for me perfect. I don't need anything better, especially for playing, especially on this scale where on the distance you cannot see more. And I like to paint eyes. For me, eyes are something which are noticeable, and I do want to paint them. And it's unnecessary, yeah, but this is how I like it, yeah. Roman, sorry, yeah, local boss would have the trimming in gold, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Maybe. I have also one of those still here, which I'm not sure what to do. This is, Land Cruiser from Miska. Yeah, maybe we can make a gold Land Cruiser for one of the drug dealers, or make it black with gold trimming and gold mirrors. This would be actually really cool. Definitely want to paint one of those more up. And then we can park this one with the caps in front of this cap building, which I showed earlier. This would be funny. And then I had also a vehicle which I could use for any drug dealers or criminal boss. Yeah, maybe the cap company is even forefront for money laundering. Who knows? Who knows? There we already building the law without planning for it. But yeah, what I was talking about with the different levels, it's no, I was talking about Facebook being very toxic. Yeah, it doesn't matter, and I think it's also, first of all, generally speaking, if you're telling something which is negative, like for example, you went to the grocery store and you saw someone, I don't know, shouting at his wife, or the wife shouting at her husband in public, and making a scene and throwing something on the ground or whatever, and then you saw this, and then you take this what you saw and tell it to someone, to a friend, or maybe to your wife or husband or whatever, and you tell them this negative thing. It adds no value. Like, this is something which happened. It's like a small story, but this is nothing which has any value in the context. So what you give is just adding negativity and give it to the other person. This may be not a great example. Yeah, but something, yeah, it doesn't, if you tell it or don't tell it, it will not add anything. The person will not have any benefit from it. And this is something I always think about in when I tell something to my family or people, or like you guys. I try, obviously I do want to do a little entertainment here, but I try to be giving value. And this is the same with people commenting on YouTube videos, or generally commenting everywhere, that the stuff they tell or write, or especially if it's negative, it adds to nothing. It just pisses the other people off. You, the guy who writes, maybe feels smart or whatever, but you just kill the motivation for other people, and yeah, just make it easier for other people who maybe is also not happy with, for example, a paint job, also writing, yeah, you're right, it looks like shit, extreme example. So I always encourage people, even if they're starting out and their paint job is maybe not extremely great, they are excited that they're painting, they are excited for their results, and should be always encouraged, especially if they're painting for themselves, for their table, for their friends. Yeah, so I always say good job. Yeah, it's a different saying good job or saying, oh, those figures. Obviously, you should not lie to them and say like, oh, these are the best figures I ever saw. This is obviously bullshit. But telling them they did a great job, maybe giving some, if they ask, you can tell them, yeah, they look good? Maybe this and that. I don't know. I don't have any example. But yeah, exactly, Roman. Yeah, if you have nothing nice to say, then shut the fuck up. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, and this is why I hate Facebook. And Facebook is so full with negative people, and this is why I love our Ultramodern Wargaming community. We have only good guys there. Yeah, I rarely I see someone being negative. I know I'm sometimes rivet counting, yeah, but I always make remark, yeah. I can be super picky. But this is my problem. This is something about myself, and I don't throw it out in the public or about other people's stuff. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, we should always be supportive, especially this is such a niche hobby. So yeah, silver trimmings. Before I talk too much. Yeah, the boxer is huge. Boxer shorts or the APC, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's big, at least from what I saw in the pictures. Or did you print it in 150 scale? I hope not. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Roman. Yeah, I also think we as the mods, we always try our best to filter out weird guys, maybe wrong, because we are all a little bit weird. But like people who add negativity to it. Also, I'm super glad that we don't have jumping on the political bandwagon. Yeah, that's something I really hate. Like I like this painting miniatures. This is a form of escapism to escape reality. Yeah, and I don't wanna. Obviously, playing Ultramodern is the most realist you can get. But generally, topic like politics or religion are so broad. You even within families, you have so many different opinions, and it's just a friction point. So I don't like to talk about politics generally, and obviously I don't want to get reminded of shitty situations, if possible, during my escapism. So yeah, I think the Ultramodern Discord is pretty cool. It's a little bit slow currently, it seems, but it's summertime. A lot of people are away and out. But yeah, I diluted it too much. Yeah, but I think, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's really nobody I would saying something. They are disruptive. We had a few disruptive people, but then after being really trying to be the nice guy, we kind of decide, nah, he needs to die. Yeah, and then we ban them. Yeah. But I think we only ban like 2 or maximum 3 people. Yeah. So the silver is really, I don't know. I think it's okay. Yeah, here on the orange is definitely nicer to see than on the white. And it's something which I think helps a lot, is we have a rather aggressive first entry filter on the Discord. Yeah, you need to wait the 10 minutes, you need to accept the rules to then be able to see all the channels. And there's a lot of people who they enter, they see only 3 channels and then they leave again. And I think this helps a lot in filtering out a bunch of maybe unpleasant people. I like to think. Yeah, so this is also very typical chrome silver on the more fancy cars. We would give the silver wheels some wash afterwards. Yeah, absolutely. We will definitely add a black wash to give it a cold contrast, and also over the wheels to tone them a little bit down. Yeah. But the vehicle itself I will not wash, because this always looks on white, especially looks really, really weird. I had a few vehicles where I completely effed them up, paint them, and then I wash them and they look just terrible. Just some silver trim. I don't even know if you can see the reflection. Yes. Yeah, also really nice number plates, something I really like. Already made. Usually I also use this cardboard thing I showed earlier, and cut pieces also include them on for number plates. Really cool. Yeah. Give me a second. You're slow with pictures. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, actually. Show you guys as well. Yeah, here we got a BTR and a striker, and this is the boxer. Yeah, it's really big. Yeah, definitely extremely big. Yeah, this is something. This is also a huge misconception. The BTR is not that big as people make it look. If you look at pictures where the BTR, it doesn't matter, 60, 70, 80, or even the 90, they're all more or less the same size. Is a really small vehicle. But yeah, a cool picture. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Drag the wrong window away, yeah. Yeah, Don G, it's time again. Late. I'm just blooming right now. Yeah, thank you for being part again. Take care. Good night. Much success. Friday, one more day, and then it's weekend. So yeah, thanks for being part. Don. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a night owl. Just start to get warm now. Yeah. We painted the trim. We can actually paint the cap sign. I will just use here this deep yellow. It's not the best yellow. I really would like to get the. I think this I would order soon. I heard that from Wargames Fanatics, their yellow is very, very extremely well covering, with 1 to 2 coverage. And I need proof. I need to test it. The only good thing is we did rather good base of yellow, of white. So this is, I mean, no secret, maybe this. But having the area painted white before you go in with yellow is always good. But yellow generally is really, really difficult. I have in this room where I'm right now, you cannot see it, but I have painted the walls this side yellow. Technically it's a little bit more yeah, actually it's like this yellow. It's this wall, and the other walls they are more in a 10. Yeah, just to make the room, because it's in the corner where there's at least it's the north east corner, so there's really no direct sunlight coming in. I mean, obviously through the window, but not from the sun itself. So I thought I painted I don't like white walls. I think it's just very sterile. Painted yellow, so it's a little bit more happy, more brighter, yeah. And this fucking wall, yeah, took so much layers, even paying the higher priced wall paint. So it has better coverage. I think we painted 4 or 5 times until it really covered. And we had below. No, I did plaster all the walls, so there was nothing below it. But yeah, little yellow story here. Ammo Atom Yellow is absolutely amazing. Oh, this sounds good. Actually, I will take a note in a moment. Because I do like yellow. I think this is very one of the, probably due to the problem it being so annoying to paint. It's a really nice general color, I think. Yeah, you can see with the super glue, it's like extremely bubbly. Yeah, I was really rushing it again, but it doesn't matter. From on the table, it will look fantastic. This is, like I said, it's the same with the paint job. I have a friend, I told the story a few times. Hey, Wedge, my man. Urban Scatter in the house. Hi, guys. Hey, hey, bro. Mate. Oi, mate. How you doing? What you doing? Are you painting? Are you designing new stuff? We're talking earlier about your new upcoming crack house, yeah. And yeah, let me actually write down the ammo Atom Yellow. Wanna check this out later. Ammo Atom Yellow. Thanks, man. Thanks, Roman. I will have a look. Bit of work on the math lab. In 28mm, you should maybe add for the Secret Service listening to the reading the message. Yeah. Oh, Star Wars Shatterpoint 40mm minutes. Is it this game in 40mm? That's cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm so hyped. We need to do this maybe next week. I want to paint 135 or 54mm miniatures. Yeah, I really want to get some going for playing actually. Yeah, I have another rule set, one of the many, which is for bigger. You can play it in any scale, but I made it specifically that you can use bigger scale figures. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Sarah. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, Shatterpoint. I haven't heard of it. I need to check it out. Or you can send me some pictures if you like, if you have some on hand. Yeah, can have a look together with your 40mm boys and girls, maybe. So we got the yellow in. I will use the silver. This is my technique. For the lights and for the mirrors. I do like to add silver for reflective areas, yeah, the mirrors, for example. This doesn't make a lot of difference, but if you look at the table, you can see there's like a shine, and it sells the idea of it being reflective, yeah. And for the headlights, this always makes it, in my opinion, also a little bit more believable. Like we saw earlier on the picture. Actually, can show it in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, send me on Discord, then I can pull it up. Transition. So yeah, this one I painted earlier. You can see in the headlight, yeah? You see we have a reflection from the surrounding light in it. And if you look very close, it's like super cheap. It's just silver added in. And then there's like a white U and a white dot in it. And this makes... Because headlights from cars, as you maybe know or not, is they have like this reflector, and then you have the light bulb. Actually, sorry, I want this here. They have like the reflector, and then there's like the light bulb, and usually you have two light bulbs, which are the actually I think no, you have two on the normal light and the stand light, which you usually don't have anymore in the newer cars, but in the older ones you have the bulbs. And you have the high beam light, yeah. This is a fake, extremely fake mimicking, but yeah, again, if you're looking from far, it sells, at least for me, it sells them. Yeah, and this is what I... Actually, you're not hearing anything because I forgot to take the microphone. Yeah, so... Let me wash my brush. Yeah. So again, where is it here? Yeah, super cheap. It's just a U and a dot, and this is because older cars you have a reflector, you have the light bulbs. Yeah, there's still light bulbs. We don't have this anymore, and they're like two. One is for the high beam, which is usually here like what I paint, the bigger one, and then I have a normal one which is for the parking light. And for the normal light, yeah, which I could add another one in, but I usually make this U shape for the ring reflection area. I don't know, highlight if you want to call it. And this sells the look for me from afar. It looks like a car, it just is not flat, and they have something in. So silver and then just white over it. So yeah, sorry. Back to your messages. Adam is the paint rage. Ah, okay. I thought it's ammo from Mick Jimenez or what it's called. Oh, okay, that's good to know. By the way, isn't it possible to have a voice chat session on Discord so we could interact more when there's more of us idly? We have this actually every Wednesday. Every Wednesday from 2030 there is the Crush Your Backlog meetup. We used to do this a lot. We have been, I think, yesterday I completely forgot about it because I was busy. But the other week before, we actually attended, we were 5 or 6 guys peak on Wednesday on the Discord. Yeah, it's even as an event marked, but I think people just forgot about it. But every Wednesday, we usually have the hangout. So yeah, feel free to join and remind people if you want to hang out. Yeah, this is really good. Good to do. Yes. Wedge. Let me actually check. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I had like a really nice effect. Appreciate it. Would have loved to see you bent down, staring into a head, like studying it while people walk by. Yes, I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh those look really cool. Yeah, crazy 40 millimeters. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Yeah, I think I have a Twitter friend, yeah, Lukas. He sometimes also comes by. I think he's also painting them because I know he was painting Star Wars figures, really nice one, and they looked bigger. And the style is the same, so I'm pretty sure he's also painting them. Yeah. Oh, really cool with the droid here stepping on. Yeah, that's really nice. Cool, man. Yeah, building looks also really cool. 40 millimeter. Wednesday is pub day. Yeah. That's, I think, the problem. A lot of people have Wednesday something different planned. Yeah. It was like a year or maybe more than a year ago. It was really cool. Actually, head over so we can get something done. It was really really cool. We had usually 6, 7 guys at once when we started out. Yeah, obviously in the beginning a little less, and then the later it got, more people joined. And in yeah, then around midnight, when people went to bed in Europe, then the Americans came over. And then usually I hanged out until Wedge, yeah, thanks for jumping in. Yeah, take care, have a great evening, and stay vicious. Yeah, vicious, but with the brush. Yeah. Ja. Ja, ein Deutscher, genau. Hello, Silar Sudi. Yeah, thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. Yes, German. We are speaking not German here. Yeah. But feel free to speak, to write in German in the chat. I will most likely only reply in English for all the viewers be able. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yes, it's hard. It is very hard to lose the German dialect. But it is doable. It's just hard. But we should not, how to say, deny our heritage, right? Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, as I was speaking, yeah, it was really cool with the Americans. I used to hang out then until 2, 3, 4 in the morning, yeah, which was terrible. Like next day working was awful. But this was really cool. And then, I don't know, winter time, usually people are more depressive, maybe wrong, but less motivated in painting or doing something. Then we had a decline, and then, I don't know, kind of lost itself. But the event is every Wednesday in there, yeah. Yeah, Sarah, you maybe need just to get your friends also to paint from the pub, and then they hang out at your place drinking beer and painting miniatures, and then everyone can join. Yeah. Start off your painter looks good. Thanks, man. Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, that's just one of the 2 vehicles we're gonna paint. This one we make more, like a rust bucket, maybe different door and a different color or something. Yeah, just a little bit slow here, as usual, talking so much. It slows it down. But this is, a cab taxi, as probably already guessed. So the next thing I will actually do is to paint in the windows. So we have that done. And the windows, I actually like to use black. Yeah, it's the blackest black I have. Which helps then to give a little shading for the reflection and so on. It was completely primed in black, so like this one. And I did just a dry brush, which works good for other colors. For white, it looks really extreme. And yeah, I was like deliberately not doing it clean. And as you can see, it's not a very clean paint job. Yeah, we have a lot of black areas after the dry brush looking through. This is more or less intended because I want to have that the paint job looks more worn out, more older, and not clean. And this is some effects result which happens. Yeah, I don't think the camera can really capture it because it's white and reflecting so much. But you see a lot of uneven paint areas, yeah, especially here in the orange. This is something I like. And then we're gonna paint the windows black and add some reflection, yeah. I think just with this really cheap brush, just once over it. And then, sorry, I did a dry brush and then we painted white over it with one coat and orange. Yeah, sorry. First dry brush and then painting white over it. Yes. Which we could technically just paint over it. But it's the beauty of doing it live, yeah? No editing. All errors, all mistakes, or not smart solutions. Ideas are transmitted, which is cool because it's a learning effect for everyone. Yes, but then the windows, like I said, black. And here we will probably also need 2 coats. Ja, nicht 2 Jacken, but 2 paint coats. Yeah. Any advice for good white? White and black takes time. Yeah, that's true. I like... It's not a pure white, but I like this from AK White Gray. It's yeah, like a more... it's a white gray, is the perfect name actually. I think this covers really well, really nice. I don't like the off-white, which I use right now. It covers not well, as you can see. But yeah, I think this is probably really the best one I can recommend in terms of coverage. I use this a lot, yeah. Just for this one, I wanted to use the shitty white to get this effect. Yeah. But since those vehicles are like in the Middle East, they should be looking, or at least that's how I'm painting them, more bad treated, yeah, not polished and so on. Do you also paint ammo atom paints? Okay, the white one, yeah. Do you, Sylar, do you also paint Ultramodern or just checking in generally? Like I mainly paint, yeah, big, mean soldier guys and girls, like this one in case, like this a lot. This is my happy place. But I will paint some sci-fi and definitely some other special occasions, some fantasy dudes and girls and gangs. Definitely wanna get another Frostgrave warband started. Yeah, so not too worried about the windshield wipers. We're gonna paint them anyways later. I think the black needs a better shaking. I haven't used this in a while. Marvel Crisis Protocol. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, true. This is great. And this is what we were talking very in the beginning. That if you have modern or whatever urban areas, cars are so dominant there. And if you look at any pictures or something, that and usually need a lot to make it believable. And currently, I'm building my demo table. That's why we also more or less. I haven't painted any civilian cars for the stream, so I thought it would be maybe something. Something to show, to make. Especially doing 2 different, one in a rather cleaner look and the other one really beaten up and dirty. But I need a lot of vehicles, yeah. I have already 20 something, but it's not enough. The table looks really empty. Yeah, That's true. Yeah, thanks, man. We usually, in terms of inspiration, I mean, for Marvel, Abo ist geklickt. Danke. Thank you very much. If you like, no, other way around. I guess with Marvel Crisis Protocol, you're doing USA, New York style. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the problem with the live streams. They are quite long. Yeah, they are maybe good for like podcast type if you're doing anything by the side, just watching, listening to it. But they're obviously more fun if you're live there and can interact. I do often like this. The paint job was like Roman's suggestion after we were looking for some reference online to make the cap in this style, and I always like to incorporate the viewers in some way, include. Yeah, but I have planned a lot of shorter content in the future. We'll start this month, and then having probably between 10 and 20 minutes videos where we, for example, will paint a vehicle or something, just because I know that it's a little bit asking too much for people commit watching 5 hours for stream. So yeah, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Und ja, Kaffee geht immer. Just finished my coffee about 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can never learn enough techniques. Yeah, this is something which I think in this hobby is really cool, where you have so many ways to get on your results. And then if you just look also at the different paints, yeah, if we take, for example, speed paints, which technically are paints, but they are very different in how you apply them, how you use them. So you cannot translate acrylic paint techniques to speed paint techniques. But in the end, you have a painted result, yeah, painted vehicle, miniature, whatever. So this is really cool, yeah. And then you can find your own style or anything, yeah. This is nice. So yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hauptsache bunt is definitely cool. It's also something I like to add color in on the table. What also Roman said earlier with adding a little color contrast is really nice. Have you painted already some vehicles? Maybe? Because usually, or other way, my question would be, are you team black windows or are you team blue windows? And there are usually two types of people. Yeah? Is Ultramodern possible because of how or which way you do stripes or strokes? Yeah, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Is Ultramodern possible because of how or which way you do stripes or strokes, or what is important? Sorry, not really understanding the question. Like Ultramodern, in my terms, is for like the miniatures. They're like all modern day, like today and maybe tomorrow a little bit, with all modern soldiers. So it's not historical, it's not fantasy. This is it's modern, but the today is called usually ultramodern. Or I'm sorry, mistaking what you're asking. It's like the niche in the niche. Black Windows. And Roman is Black Windows team, yeah. The careful spray of gray in the middle. Yeah, this is really cool. I do the gray as well, but as a glaze with white. This is what we're gonna do in a moment here with this one. More realistic. Technically, it's nothing really important. Like you can do how you like this way to paint. Yeah, more. Or you mean ultramodern in generally? Yeah. It's just like the time period and yeah, realistic. Like there's no fantasy added in. It's really like technically the stuff you read on news. But I personally, I don't like to play real life scenarios or missions or something. I usually have an alternate history in my games, and also try to do more movie narrative type games. So you know, like your CIA agents and some crazy, something which you would see in Hollywood movies, like 13 Hours, Secret Soldiers of Benghazi, Mosul, Extraction. Really nice movies, action movies, which a lot of inspiration I draw from. But yeah. MCP building for me? No, I don't have any. I'm sorry. Yeah. I have not much modern buildings painted or done. I have lots of. I have one. I think only one video painting a Middle Eastern type building, but yeah, I definitely want to expand this stuff. So yeah, I think last Thursday we painted smaller modern Middle Eastern building. Yeah, maybe, I don't know if you wanna. I definitely advise skipping more through, because yeah, there's a lot of additional off-topic content. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true, and that's what I try to. That's also the reason we talked this earlier. I don't want to airbrush my vehicles, so I want to keep all the style same from vehicles and buildings and cars. Yeah, exactly. Cohesion. So we're gonna let this guy dry. Actually, I wanted to check out. Let's do this quick together. I want to check out what number plates they have in Cairo, yeah, where my fictional board is set. Car number plates, Egypt. And this is luckily very good to find. Yeah, we're already seeing here some. Okay, so usually blue stripe, red stripe, probably should check. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Sierra. Yeah, I was thinking about building a school building for my US table, but get it. Believable, you need to print 3+ school buses. Yes, it's true. But I guess school buses are the smallest problem, right? Sierra. Yeah. The problem is just like the scale. You will need such a huge table. Yeah. Okay, so interesting. Trucks have red numbers, and normal ones are blue. Buses are gray. And beige for tourist buses. What else we have? Taxis orange, yeah? You see, there we have it. Even better, because it will fit perfectly with our orange cap, so yeah. Perfect, yeah. I love the internet. We can research literally anything. So fantastic. Unbelievable. Diplomat are green. Police are blue, yeah. So we have lots of ideas. But yeah, orange in this case, and we make a blue one for the rust bucket we're gonna paint in a moment. Yes. I think just speaking about the windows and comic style, windows generally are really difficult to do. I think the reason why I paint them black is because, first of all, if you look at a window and you see, like in reality, in the car, the window is blue, is obviously because sky reflection. But if you're playing, you don't have a blue sky above your table. You could paint one, which would be really cool. But I feel it looks really odd in having... I really don't like blue windows. The only... I have nothing here on hand. The only blue windows I like are for armored cars, because they have usually like a very turquoise, bluish tint, green bluish tint. This is what I do. But all standard vehicles, they get black. And then we add different glazing to add reflection, also like little white stripes. And then from the tabletop distance, for my taste, it feels very on point. Or satisfying, yeah. On point is different, yeah. 4 guys done, 4 partially. Gotta work in the morning, so that's me saying goodnight for today. Yeah, thanks, man, Roman. I appreciate it. Also for your input. Yeah, maybe we should call them Roman Taxi. I will think about it. Give a little nod to you. Yeah, but yeah, thank you for being part, Roman. Yeah, I appreciate it. And take care. Good night. Much success. Friday, one more day. Tomorrow, then it's weekend. Yeah. And yeah, and if you have time, and remember, make sure to post in the Discord a little progress. Yes. Yes. So yeah, we are dry, I think. So yeah, I'm just gonna show more or less what I'm talking about. So for white windows, for black windows, I'm using usually a white. Yeah, we can use any white. Off-white is fine. I have already some on my palette. I'm gonna dilute it with way more water. I don't know really how to explain how it... like, I have no recipe to say like it's X by 1 to 5 water to paint. But really just to show, maybe. Here, it's like super runny. And it's if you pull it out, it's already very translucent. And super liquidy, like really watery. This maybe could even add a little bit more water, but this we're gonna check in a moment. So what I like to do with my windows, first of all, is add, because if you look through the car, if it would be see-through, the bottom areas would be darker, because here's where we have the seats, and like only the upper part is where you could see through the vehicle, yeah? More or less the same on the side. So what I like to do is brighten up the top, and to make it easier, not to make like a weird shape, I just make like a half circle, and then I glaze it various time from bottom to top. So the bottom is more darker than, and the top is more brighter. And when this is dry, and we do this the same here and here in the top, and obviously the same here on the upper part, but not too much in the bottom. And when this is dry, I add with only white some extreme highlights in the bottom and some in on the top, yeah, where the hard reflection hits. This is my style. So let's see how... Yeah, it's actually okay. Yeah. So it's a little bit bad because I ran the knife here inside. But it sucks. But yeah, technically I do this. Try to fade it out a little bit. And then we let it dry, and then I go over with another coat. But leave a little spacing. I will show in a moment. Like just layering it. Yeah. Yeah, this brush probably not the best. Really thick. The other way is like what Roman said. If you have an airbrush, you can mask off around, and then you just give it a little with the airbrush to have like a more natural diffusion, which is absolutely legit. But like I also mentioned previously, I do like to show with the brush, because not everyone has an airbrush. And yeah, I don't know. It's like kind of how I started, and this is how my style if you want to call it this, evolved. So the only thing you want to be careful is, like you see, like a wash, it's pooling here. So we want to drag it a little bit out because we get those hard. Here we can already see. This looks really good. And this is like super, I don't know, you can see it, it's rather fast to do. And on this scale, what I always like to say is we kind of need to fake it, yeah? Obviously we cannot mimic reality perfectly, but yeah, faking. Yeah, you see, here it's already dry. Nicht 2, sondern 3. Yeah. Joke. Yeah. What is this for pin mix? Milk? Yeah. No, it's just like literally the white, but added way more water. Yeah. So it's super watery. And this gives us that it's so translucent. So, and then I leave a little space, and then I do the same, but I leave the first layer there. Yeah, you see? And this means this gets brighter, more whiter, this layer when it's dry. Yeah, like here it's really just a lot of water on the white. We do the same here. And then we have like a little gradient. And this is my technique, yeah. I don't know if someone does the same. I have not seen it. I see a lot of people use airbrush, or they paint in really beautifully the reflection, which is something I don't know, I can probably learn it, but this is something where we are again at this time result point. Shit, this is too much pooling here. It's not so good. Where you have to find for yourself the balance between, this is, I do take the 10 or whatever, 5 minutes more to make this, or not. This is obviously up to you and your style. But that's the beauty. You can do what you want with your own miniatures. I'm just gonna unload the brush a little bit more because really I don't want to have it runny like here. This is not so nice. Then I just do another layer. On a white car, obviously it's a little bit not so cool, but I do one more higher layer to give the grading. But you can already see we have here 2 different colors, then we have 3, and 3 for me is more than enough. I don't think more than 3 will be noticeable, especially if you look at the vehicle from the distance. And if we add our little extra highlights in a moment, then you will see what I'm talking about. A finer brush would be better. This one is a little bit too thick. Number 2. Just wait a moment. Technically we could have pulled it a little bit further down here. This is maybe a lot of black, but I cannot. I don't know if I paint it now over, you would maybe see the difference, because you see the bottom area is a little brighter than the top, because it's where the paint accumulates, because it flows the gravity wise wider. Yeah, wieder was gelernt. Yeah, that's the cool thing. Even I watched some video and like, oh, that's something new, something cool. Like so many techniques, so many ways. Yeah, just 1 second it will be dry pretty fast. But we can prepare already our white gray. Yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit different, more brighter white. Yeah, to make those reflective lines. And you can do technically the same if you paint the windows blue. You would maybe start with a darker blue, I would say, or at least you need to then, what I did with white, to make with either also with white. Yeah, could work with white as well, or with a lighter shade of blue and then layer it 2-3 times, depending on your preference. So for this, I use my yeah 1.2 brush, my all-purpose with a really nice tip. Tiny little bit of water for the paint. Yeah, so the consistency for paint, if I paint with acrylics, like mentioned a few times, is molten ice cream. If you have vanilla ice cream, and it's like molten in your cup, this is the consistency I want for my paints. Yeah. Sorry, Sarah. Completely ignoring you here. Is everyone as fine as I am with shooting at bad guys in school building with civilian hostages around? I mean, if you're shooting at the bad guys, I think yes, absolutely okay. If you would start with the bad guys to shoot at the civilians, then this is obviously a no-go, I think. At least for public games, yeah, this is weird, maybe. So yeah, it's dry. We have a gradient, like said before. So typically reflection occur depending how you look at it. So there's no catch-all idea, but we do need to have one way where we decide how we want to do it. So what I usually do is in the corners, I always do like this on both. And then here I make an obstructed line. Then I make one more below it with some cutted dashed lines. Then I recharge my brush. And I do the same, but on the bottom, one line. Yeah. With different, like I'm not thinking about it, just want to have different sizes. And you can also do a little corner here if you want. You can also do a second line here, but this kind of mimics the reflection going in, going out. Actually, let me check on the one I painted before. Yeah, you see. Yeah, I did the same. Yeah. Actually did one line on the bottom, two lines on the one line on the top and two lines on the bottom. Jesus Christ, yeah. So yeah, you see, sometimes I also forget my own technique. Hey, Caroline Cox, what's up? So we're gonna disregard the top line. I mean, the second line is really fine. So I'm just gonna do another one here. Yeah. And we do the same here. Little corners. And this again, this is really one, I don't know if you want to call it technique, but one way I like to do my windows. It is definitely a little bit comic style, like you said, very stylized. But there's again where cohesion comes in play. If you do all your vehicles this way, then they look all the same. Then it looks again really cool. I will not have a different vehicles mixed up, maybe. I mean, again, doesn't matter if you're in for just playing a game, then obviously do whatever you like. But yeah, for my tastes. So will I use the table for school, university at all? Sorry, yeah, forgot to finish the thought. I think it's a cool idea, but I think it's a very sensitive topic generally with killing spree or active shooter situations. So definitely would be probing your playing group, what they think, how they would feel. And for public, probably not. I don't know. Like if you're gonna go on your pub on Wednesday and you bring this table out, not sure how good the reaction would be. Yes. This is too thick. Yeah, didn't unload the brush. Yeah, Caroline, how are you doing? How was the? Sorry, I forgot to ask actually. How was the moving on Sunday? Did everything went well? No issues, I hope. So one more. It's an issue that should at least be discussed with other players before, not just doing it. Yeah, with the dogs, I remember, yeah. Yeah, it's a point, like, it's where you draw your own lines and where your players draw your lines. You should obviously not make any scenario where you make someone uncomfortable, obviously. And if you have a fixed play group, which you have, yeah, absolutely makes sense. And I think especially when you wanna, since you need to build the table beforehand, definitely something you can and yeah, should talk beforehand with your friends and group. Yeah. Yeah, it's a game, like I draw my line with yeah, like child soldiers I find very distasteful. But I would play it maybe privately with a friend if he has a scenario. I would not play this in public. I don't know, like obviously like doing any type of massacre or hunting civilians or, you know, something like this is just weird. This is something I definitely don't want to play. But like on purpose, yeah, this is how you gain points and goals by harming civilians. This is weird and distasteful. but having civilians on the table and they may be falling casualty to whatever reason, not on purpose, and it's not a goal of the game, then I'm fine with it, I would say. Yeah. But again, this is nothing I would present in the public. Yeah, obviously rape, execution, of course. Yeah, execution depends if you're on a rescue mission and you would need to rescue someone before they, like if you remember Battlefield 3 single player campaign, there was one mission where they had, I think it was Battlefield 3, where they had the tank driver captured and they live streamed him and wanted to execute him, and you as a player tried to rescue him in time, but you come late and they already left, and then I think it turns out that this was all pre-recorded. Yeah, this is something I think it's very adult, very gritty, but this is where it would be fine. But it was not this is not an active playing mechanic to execute someone. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. But if someone falls out because can hit, it can happen. Yeah. I think we got a niche hobby with Ultramodern, what is disturbing for a lot of people from the beginning. Yeah, this is right. This we'll tell something in a moment. Yeah. MCP, hope the new X-Men starter pack is available soon. Still need Cyclops and Wolverine. Spend too much on Gambit, and he will also be included in the new starter. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I have no idea about Marvel Crisis Protocol. I saw some very beautiful painted miniatures and very, very good looking tables and like, I remember watching actually one gameplay, but it's a long time ago. But it's really cool. Yeah, if you're into the superhero stuff, it's fantastic. The only danger, and that's maybe why I'm also keeping my distance, it's because I'm really running out of space, and all the stuff needs to be painted. So yeah, but it's cool. Yeah, I'm super happy that you're so excited for it. Cars should be painted sooner than the figures will be ready. So I need ideas for cars and paint shops. How to? Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to ask anything. Yeah, if you need any further ideas or something. Yeah, we're gonna start on one, I think in 10 minutes maybe. This one. 15 minutes, and then you will see the full from start progress more or less. If you have an airbrush, this can be done obviously faster. But yeah, here you have one style. We gonna paint the lights now. I use usually orange for the blinkers, red for the taillights, and then just the white for the light which goes backwards, and also for the highlighting. Yeah. Yes, what I want to say. But yeah, generally, having painted terrain and then you have gray figures is less. The table looks nice, and then you have only few gray figures. But if you have painted figures and everything looks gray or primed, then it's yeah, looks not so nice. I remember the first time we played Bold Action, yeah, back in 2020, I think. We played the first game of Bold Action. All painted miniatures, all painted terrain, everything was painted with miniature trees on it, and it was so unbelievably nice. It just felt completely different, and this was such a awesome game also that we decided, yeah, we will never play with any unpainted figures again. Yeah, which obviously is stupid. Yeah, if you have you want to play because you want to play, then do whatever you want. But it's really it uplifts the game a lot if they are painted. Yeah, your brush skill needs to improve, and yeah, just paint. One thing which I think for Marvel maybe it's easier because you have not many miniatures, I guess. But just painting one figure, one vehicle, whatever, from start to finish, and then start the next one. Not do batch painting. Then you have much higher what's it called? Like much fast, results. You can look at them and you learn something which you can apply in the next one, and then you can way faster learn. When again, bold action times, when we were painting, and since it's an army, they look more or less all the same. Same uniform, same this and that. Usually did batch painting, yeah? We painted all 30, 50, 60, 80 at once. It is so painful also. Painting 80, okay, 80 was extreme, but I painted once 60 Americans at once. Paint all the boots, 60 boots, or actually it's 120 boots. Yeah, paint all the helmets, paint all this and that. And then you have all same looking miniature. But if I'm painting on stream 1 miniature per time. And when I paint for myself, I paint maximum of 4 or 5 at once. And then I have way faster repetition and results. And now I'm at a point where I'm super happy how the quality is. I can produce and reproduce. And it also keeps me sane. And I don't have to remember which paint I actually used for this figure, so I can replicate it because I finished them in one sitting. Yeah, so just something to consider maybe. So I have here my red Sierra. I think we got a niche hobby with Ultramodern. What's the term? Yeah, exactly. And the thing I wanted to say earlier is the example from Michael Charge. And the problem with modern chain of command, which was back then called Fighting Season, which was also set in for like the British army was active in Afghanistan, so this was the main area, and they had a few testing games, and people liked the game a lot, and always they were like, cheering is maybe exaggerated, but it was really exciting. But as soon as some British soldier, and since the rules are also a little bit realistic, as soon as a British soldier got wounded or killed in action, it kind of like the mood, it felt like not nice, and people didn't like this. And this is because it's maybe too close to reality, which I absolutely can understand and respect. And the story he told me also made me rethink about which I have to quickly check one thing, which made me rethink about being so hyper realistic. Sorry guys, I want to check which side the fog light is and the rear light. Okay, this is one. Here we have one. This is a newer model. This one I want. They're both rear lights. Okay, then this is even easier. I don't remember how I painted the other one. Yeah, these are the newer ones. They have like white blinker, not yellow, because yellow used to be for the poor people. Yeah. Yeah, here you can also see with the white one. Oh, already pimped out one here. Yeah, but yeah, it means like we paint both. Where was it? Here, both inner lights white for the backwards driving. So probably the fog lights are inside this bottom part. Yeah, just another detail. Yeah. Are you most of the time painting online in the evening? Every Thursday, like today, 20:30, until usually 0:30, 1, 2 in the morning, depends. Usually I want to finish at 0:30, but there's always so much to show, talk I get dragged away. And the other one is on Sunday. I start an hour earlier, 19:30, 7:30 p.m. until around midnight, yeah, because it's the Sunday pain therapy to avoid the Sunday depression. I need to go to work, to school, whatever. Yeah, this is every Sunday, every Thursday. Which actually a good point. I should put this in my YouTube banner and other things, so it's more obvious. Something I didn't think about. Yeah. So let's get the orange. And this is also crucial why we use the different orange here. So this orange will look different than the blinker orange, turn light orange. So nobody knows the trouble. No, nobody here is happy when one of the survivors gets torn apart by zombies, but I don't have rules that are so strict that this happens when you work together. It's always people who act alone who end up as zombie breakfast. Yeah, for your Savage World one, yeah. That's cool. I don't know, I think but this is maybe also me being me. I like realism and I like unexpected, and I'm not too attached to the figures maybe, but it also depends on a campaign level, where you play more often the same figure. Sorry, I'm a little bit off screen. I don't know, I haven't played any zombie game yet. But this is also where the risk comes. If you have a high risk that the figure can die or something bad happens in your game, then you have much more different. You decide different. Yeah, it's not like in bold action. Something I really dislike in bold action. I know this is one rule I always hammered on. It's because I played it so much, or like in general a lot of games where there is not so much risk. Yeah, you roll in with 10 guys and you roll your dice. Maybe you lose 5 and doesn't matter. So the risk is not so high. It's just like another bunch of dudes. But if you would give every soldier a name, then there would be a little bit more personality in, and then you would maybe play different and less. It doesn't matter. It's just a figure. Yeah, if it's not just a figure, if it's a important character in your game or for your campaign, then you have different decision. This is also something when you look at video games, playing hardcore video games like Diablo or Path of Exile or whatever, Escape from Tarkov. No, Escape from Tarkov don't has a dedicated hardcore, would be extreme. Yeah, where you have like one life, and if your figure dies, your character dies, then it's game over and you need to start again. Yeah, Iron Man mode in Stalker, for example. Yeah, this is something it can be extremely frustrating because you put a lot of time in and it can be away in a moment. But this makes you play differently because you make different decisions, less risky decisions, because you know what's on the line. And I think this can change a game more for the better, maybe, at least for me. Yeah. Siler, yeah. Okay, next Thursday I put my laptop on TV and also paint while watching. Yeah, man, this is cool. That's the whole idea here, to get people motivated and crushing their backlog, getting something done, just talking, asking questions whenever I can help out or tell something. I will definitely do. Yeah, there are no secrets in this hobby, I always like to say. Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, definitely. It's a motivator, and for me also, like having those dedicated appointments every Thursday, every Sunday. forces me also out in this, like, I rather watch today, I don't know, TV series, Netflix, whatever. I have to be here because I have people like you and others who are expecting me to be here, and I get stuff painted, yeah, which is cool. So I think I've never painted so much then since I started streaming, which is a bit more than 2 months now, yeah. But this is cool, yeah. Glad that it's motivating you. Das freut mich. So, then we get our white. And it's the brighter white again, which we used for the reflection. I'm gonna paint a little bit too fast. It's okay, we clean this up a moment. Paint here the rear, what's called? Backwards gear? Rückwärtsgang. I forgot. That doesn't matter. Reverse lighting. Lamps, lights. I actually have no idea what's called in English. Yeah, and then in the same way, I actually forgot orange at our mirrors, blinkers here. We can do this what I did earlier. The little U shape and a little dot. Yeah, for this fake wannabe front light. We can wash it later and then we can maybe reapply or do it after the wash on. A little orange here. Was the blinker. Adventure Build Gaming. Hello, just stumbled into your stream. What game are you painting the car for? Hi and welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Stumbling into the stream is always good. I appreciate it. Actually, I'm technically not specifically for any game. They can be used for anything. But I wrote my own rule set for an ultramodern skirmish narrative-driven campaign, and I started building last week a little bit on time pressure because I needed to finish pictures to apply to get a spot on a convention in Hamburg. So yeah, but I'm building a table. And it's an urban area. It's the setting is inside of Cairo outskirts, and I need a lot of vehicles. Yeah, I have 20 vehicles painted, and I placed them on the table, and it looks still extremely empty. So I thought, besides here making a little mess, I thought besides in painting some vehicles for me, it's maybe something interesting to showcase because it's really not that exciting than painting some really cool soldier dudes. Yeah, but it's something we need on the table to make our tables beautiful. So yeah, in this case for my own rule set, dynamic infantry combat, which is still in beta testing phase. We'll start the closed beta in, I don't know, probably 2 to 3 weeks. And yeah, and the convention is in February, so I have a little bit more time. But yeah, thank you for asking. What do you also usually play or paint? Ultramodern stuff, or what is your preferred game or scale even? Yeah, we have so many different scales. Roman, who already left, he does 20 millimeters. I'm obviously, or not obviously, but I'm doing 28. The paint is too diluted. It's making a mess. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Exciting. I'm super excited about this too. I had actually the Sunday before, on my Sunday streams, we did a little, technically it was like a presentation where I showcased the rules for the first time. Just talking about it, reading about some of the rules. Yeah, we're gonna clean this up in a moment. Yeah, I was definitely nervous. Yeah, obviously. True. Yeah, 28mm. Yes, welcome to the club, brother. Yeah, I think 28mm is fantastic. It's you can just to show some other ones on the scale. You can still add so many details if you want, which gives them character. And since my rule set is like narrative driven, and I kind of like to give not every miniature, but most of the miniatures, like a personality, maybe a little background story. So it's a little bit in the RPG roleplay direction. Yeah, but she's really cool. Yeah, I like her a lot. She's will be part of a smaller PMC contractor group. Only got her painted up now. But yeah, here's another one. I like the idea of this private military contractor, like lots of movies inspired ones. Yeah, this one is probably currently my favorite one. Yeah, of the Adidas stripe. Product placement. Not really. Not getting paid, sadly. But yeah, I think 28mm is really great to add a little bit. I mean, obviously, if you go bigger, then even cooler. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What are you currently painting, or what's your current project, if I might ask? Yeah. And Sarah, yeah, sorry, I'm too chatty. This one is Combat Octopus. I do offer them on my store, but they are Combat Octopus. If you're a printer yourself, makes probably more sense to get them. They are modular, which is really cool. But this one is, this is my own one. It's also Combat Octopus, but I'm very close with him, and he allowed me to kit bash his figures in a more heavy way. So this would not be possible in normal kit bash. So this is a lot of heavy digital kit bash, and I have a full squad with background lore. Yeah, those are called the DivQ, DIVKU. And yeah, this one is not painted up, but this is the LMG gunner. So like Bulgarian ex-special forces, security forces contractor, which do work for shadowy conglomerate. Yeah. Tonebreakers, yeah. All printed, yeah. All miniatures are printed here. Vehicle is printed. Everything's printed. I haven't bought any metal or anything else in ages, yeah. Because I run a store for miniatures printing, print on demand, and I have some like in country, which is maybe not known miniatures. So yeah. Desk Ops is my brand name. Yeah, but thank you for your interest. Yeah, very cool. Sierra, in proper zombie game, you're not allowed to form any bond with the survivors, but I play with my parents, so sometimes it's okay to be a little Hollywood. The second group is a little more biting in the trust sense of the word. Yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's similar to what I did in with Zona Alpha, playing Contraband, which is more cooperative focused. Where it's just fun playing together. There's like no friction between us because we play together. Because I had some friends. I think everyone is like this. That if you get beaten down and losing, and then it's less fun, and then you can get a little bit, more aggressive is maybe the wrong word. But it kind of like the mood can drop if you're too much invested in the game. And with this group, I just want to have a chill relaxing evening, so I decided, and they had like huge interest in Stalker, both. So this was very fitting game, Zona Alpha. And with the Contraband one having the cooperative aspect, we had like fantastic campaigns and games. This was really cool. I like this a lot. So I'm just gonna painting in the number plate. Yeah, this area actually is black, as we saw earlier in our reference, if you remember. If not, I will just show it again, just for completion's sakes. But yeah, it's like typical 90s that the back area is black. Yeah, here actually we see also can be white technically. Yeah, but this looks like a facelift model with the different lights, with the white fancy lights. But here also black. So it's the reference. Yeah, actually, sorry, look, I said here. I'm talking to the other camera. Talking to the other camera. So yeah. As for what, I'm working on Necromunda, Stargrave, Frostgrave, Mortime, Gasland, and I'm working on Stuff Zona Alpha. Yes, man. Yeah, I'm not Necromunda. I have a friend. Maybe you know him, Michael Charge from the Charge blog. Which just reminds me, we didn't do the news segment actually. Yeah, so maybe we postpone this to Sunday. Yeah, but he's currently deep in Necromunda. I was just starting reading his latest blog post, which is about the start of a campaign. I have no idea about Necromunda. I know that this game exists and that it's a lot of fun. But yeah, this sounds really cool. Stargrave, I have the rulebook and I have some fitting figures. And I wanted to get in there. I was super excited when this came out, because I really liked Frostgrave, and I'm not a fantasy guy at all, but Frostgrave is just excellent, yeah, perfect. And the idea in having Frostgrave in space, more or less, really excited me. But yeah, it's too many projects, you know it probably is. Yeah, so you cannot stay on track with everything. Just getting my vehicle registration plates reference. Yeah. What else you said? Mortime. Yeah, Mortime also obviously no, but I haven't played. Gaslands, fantastic. At the start of the stream, I was talking about Gaslands. Yeah, it's just a brilliant game. And this is an excellent game if you have non-wargaming tabletop friends or people to get them in. Yeah, the entry cost is so low because mostly, especially if you're a guy, yeah, you'll probably have still at your parents' house or maybe in your attic or somewhere the box with the Matchbox, Hot Wheels, and all the cars. Yeah, so just grab a bunch of them. That's what I did. And yeah, the templates you can print out on paper or cardboard, whatever, or get pretty cheap. And it's just a great game. I love Gaslands, and for toddlers, or not for toddlers, but for younger kids, to get them into the rabbit hole of Wargaming tabletop. Yeah. Sylar, is a link for the print stuff. Yeah. In the description, you should see a direct link to this model, and also generally for my store. Yeah, sorry, if you're interested. And the prices depends on the miniatures and on the scale. Yeah, if you want a bigger scale, smaller scale, but they are usually about 3 to 350 euro, including a base. Yeah, I deliver all miniatures with a 25mm base. Yeah, for a little logo on it. Yeah, so they're all included with base. Not if they're the 20mm or the, like this one is 54mm. They don't have the base included because mostly people want them for dioramas. I have based them on, I think, 40mm because I want to use them for a game, another game I'm working on. But this is something for the future. But yeah, thanks for your interest. And what I was saying, and Zona Alpha, I'm a huge Stalker fan, so yeah, this is obviously fantastic, yeah. So focus a moment. And that's just the top of the pile, as I can imagine. Yeah. Oh, I have also Battle Group Norfolk, Battle Group. I actually got rid of all my Cruel Seas game because I decided, yeah, I should not start this. I have Call of Cthulhu. I bought most of the books for the tabletop RPG, but I have not even started reading the books. Yeah, this is a rabbit hole indeed. Yeah. Yeah, with your kids, you played already Gaslands Dead and Fallen Law. Yeah, perfect. It's so fantastic. And you can really just go in a grocery store and get like for $7 5 cars, and off you go, and then use just some barbecue skewers, whatever you find to glue on guns if you don't have access to a 3D printer or you don't want to buy anything else. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, Gasland's so cool. Sierra, in a proper zombie games, you're not allowed to. Sorry, yeah. I read this already. Yeah, like I said, with Contraband, Zone Alpha Contraband, by the way, Adventure Build Gaming, if you're not aware, is a standalone expansion. Is only available as a PDF on Wargaming Vault, I think, which adds a more cooperative play and more, narrative-driven way. It's really good. I like this. We played mostly Contraband, but generally I felt Zona Alpha is a little bit shallow. I mean, the author, Patrick Todorov, yeah, cool guy, made lots of cool books and generally, he states in the beginning, this is a war game rule set for the busy wargamer. So it means no need for any Excel sheets or any other spreadsheets, and easy, fast to play, yeah, which it is. But sometimes you want a little bit more granularity. And this is where I started to create dozens of homebrews. But besides that, I think Contraband is a fantastic add-on. It also has, I think, one campaign in it with 5 missions. And yeah, it's cool. I played this with 2 friends, and each of us had one character. So it was really roleplay, like how we played. This was really, really a lot of fun. We have fantastic games. So actually, I'm taking the wrong color here, because we just checked earlier that the taxi plates have the orange line. Yeah, so the plate is a little bit bigger, but it doesn't matter. So more orange on this taxi, on this cab. That's fine. You have the Contraband expansion. Yeah, excellent. Yeah. How did you scratch build your fences, or did you print some, or did you buy some? I had some chain link style fences printed earlier, which were pretty decent. Yeah, they were a bit chunky, but they worked fantastic. And I have just recently well, now it's not here anymore. Oh, yes, yeah, right in front. I've just recently printed some new chain link fence, FDM filament printed. Those are from Urban Scatter Gaming. Those are really nice. Even here with the metal, where you can then add barbed wire on it. Yeah, even a door.
or gate. Yeah, and those are really, really cool ones. Yeah, even articulated doors. Yeah, I haven't tested them out yet, but usually I have little hinges. Yeah, this is probably better for resin printing, but then you can interlock them. I need to clean this up. You can interlock them, and then you have a real articulated door, which is pretty cool for like, I like this a lot. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah. But yeah, fences are fantastic. Yeah. Oh man, don't get me started on walls and fences. But yeah, I can absolutely, if you like to fluff out your table, recommend Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, a friend of mine. I'm also selling his products. There will be added more, but I'm just recently for example, here started some. Those are like shelves, obviously. Yeah, some other ones, yeah. And generally like those metal heavyweight shelves, which I printed for my objective room. And like tons of stuff, yeah, like bikes, which is it's just like, I don't know. I think if the table is barrels, trash bags, here those construction type bags which the crane can pick up, here with bricks, bags with sand, whatever. Yeah, I have tons of the stuff prepared just to literally doll up your table. It's just fantastic. Yes. It was the MDF kit from Company Foreground. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know Foreground, but I don't know the specific kit. But MDF is also fantastic. Yeah, I can get a lot of detail with the laser cutting. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, cool. Zona Alpha. I guess if I Google Adventure Build Gaming, I will probably find your Instagram or something. Yeah, so I can have a look after the stream. Or if you want to share the link, we can have a look in a moment. So, actually need here to glue. I earlier dropped the vehicle and broke here this part. But you see, it's all live. Nothing unedited. No secrets. Just gonna glue it. Super glue. And we're gonna start with this one, yeah. In a moment, yeah. I just wanna add some lettering on the number plate. So yeah, obviously it will be super hard because I cannot write. It's a wood fence kit. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. So this is even better than MDF. Yeah, this looks literally on point. So I saw, if you guys also want to see it again. Yeah, we're doing the cap one. Egypt on top. I guess this is Egypt in Arabic. And then here this is our numbers, this I know. The numbers, and this is probably your something else. Letters for, like we use in our number plates. So I obviously cannot write Egypt on the top. I will try to mimic it. You know, it's a blocky. If you look at it just in a point how it looks, it's a block with some orange spaces in between, and this is a rather thick line with some other stuff. The numbers we can maybe make, and this we can maybe replicate. but just so you know, yeah, for cabs, taxis, orange one, that's why I'm using the orange one. On the other one, we're gonna do a blue stripe. Which we're gonna speed up, yeah, because I already knew it, yeah. This does work doing 2 miniatures, 2 vehicles in one stream. It does work. I'm just talking too much to tell, too much to share. It is what it is. So yeah. So let's try to make already dry. The paint is dry. So get a nice tip. And then we are going to fake. Yeah, we're not. If you can't make it, fake it. Yeah, I like this saying a lot. It does need to be perfect, but it should be deceiving enough. Or when it's deceiving, like look like it would be. Yeah. So here's my Egypt. And then we make this line, just a wave. And then I'm just gonna add some more shapes to it, yeah? So it looks more or less, actually here the end has also something going high. Yeah. But this is the whole game. This is also what I always tell when we do a camouflage. Yeah, it's we cannot do on the scale accurate camouflage, because then camouflage will work. Yeah, the intention of camouflage is to camouflage, to make shapes, lines disappear. So, and if we make miniatures which are really accurate, Siler, sorry, bedtime. See you next week while painting. Yeah, thanks for joining. I appreciate your input, your questions, your involvement today. Good night. Have a beautiful Friday. Much success. Then it's weekend, and see you Sunday maybe, or next Thursday. Yeah, take care and thanks. Bye bye. Yeah. So yeah, sorry, like I was saying, and we don't want to. It's why we add highlights. It's why we make the miniatures more stylized, because naturally there will be now shadow fall and stuff, and that's why with camouflage, for example, at least my tastes and my style, I always try to make the particular realistic camouflage that it looks like it is this camouflage, and so the miniature looks still nice and pops a little bit on the table. Yeah. So trying again my best here. Circles are always hard. It's a little bit difficult because we have here like a more European style elongated number plate, and the Egypt one are more the rectangular, like the US style ones. We could, like I earlier said, get some cardboard, cut it out, glue it on. But we need to find a line where we stop doctoring around. Yeah. And the cool thing, and this is why I like to add this detail. Yeah, obviously no one can read this. Not even I can read it. I know because we just checked the reference, what it's saying or what it should say. But the cool thing is, like, now imagine I have this game and there's someone who has been in Cairo or maybe is from Egypt, and he sees this and he's like, oh, it's just like he recognizes it. And this is something I kind of like, and I think it's also a great conversation starter, obviously. Or generally, I think it's cool. I don't know, and me being a rivet counter, I mean, for my own stuff, I do like to get the little accuracy as much as possible, as much as I can. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, there's a little bit more easier maybe. Maybe we can even write it here. Yeah, it looks more or less like Egypt. And the cool thing is, because nobody knows this detail, we can still use this vehicle for any other table. Yeah, no one will be nitpicking or. I mean, everyone who watched the stream now will be saying, "But I know you painted it with Egypt." Yeah, so yeah, but generally. But I think this is also a part of this generation. Yeah, Zero. Yeah, thank you, man. For you as well. Have a beautiful Friday, a successful day, and yeah, see you latest on Sunday. Thank you, man. Thank you for being part. Peace out. But yeah, what I was saying is like that's the beauty in this hobby, and I think this is why we are also drawn to it. It's because we like the creating worlds, creating stories. It's because we have the full control over it. To some extent, obviously, there's a financial gap if you cannot buy in tools, products, whatever, and also the skill cap. I mean, sorry, where we have to draw a line forcefully. But this is what I really like. I like to create. This is just so nice, and I definitely like. That is, and this is what you guys always also maybe feel, is if you are focused on such a, like literally this is smaller than my thumb and I don't have big hands. You focus on such little thing, in the moment you forget completely everything which is around you, all your problems, all your issues, all your stuff you are what's it called? Not authority, brain lag. Responsibilities, sorry, yeah. All your responsibilities, they're forgotten in this moment. And this is just, it's a meditation, yeah. For me, it's really like meditation, and like what I said earlier, it's an escapism, which I think is fantastic. And an even crazier part, this is something, I'm not too old, I'm 38 years old right now. But this is something I do think about actively. And I don't have kids yet. Yeah, we don't have started the family planning. But this is something I think. Yeah, this is created for eternity. So even if someone sells it, whatever, this is if it's not destroyed, it will exist forever. And people might, after I'm a long time dead, will appreciate it. Yeah, it's I know it's like mini tiny thing compared to like building a monument or like something purposeful for the broader sense. This is something which also kind of makes me inside a little bit happy or excited in doing this stuff. Yeah, I may be a little bit too philosophical. Yeah, sorry guys, but I just think this is really cool. Yeah, so we have here some easy number plates. The only thing we're gonna do now is write taxi here on the front. Yeah, this one actually is just also paper cardboard which I glued on. So I'm just gonna literally freestyle it. Yeah. Yeah, the narrative in the game makes it all worth it. Yeah, adventure build gaming, absolutely. It's just so, I don't know, I have games and like, yeah, if you play also for a narrative and not for like, I win, my army's better than yours. And you actually, after you played the game, you talk about the the game, what happened, yeah, like talking about a movie. This is, I don't know, this is so fulfilling, this is so nice. And I have still games where I occasionally think about it. Because they were like so fun, amazing, and with all the dice, and you have all this unpredictability in what can happen. This is something I considered also for my rule set, which a lot of rules have. So Alpha has this, for example, is the fail and the success mechanic. Like if you roll a 1, it doesn't matter what you're doing, it's always a fail. Or if you roll a 10, 20, whatever dice you're using, it's always a success. And this is fantastic because it will always create an unexpected thing which change the course of the story or of the campaign, game, whatever you're playing, drastically. And we had a bunch of those situations which were, if you would analyze and look at it, it's absolutely clear that this would like not be possible. But then in the end, he managed to roll that 20 or whatever. Then, yeah, it just really cool. For example, yeah, speaking about Frostgrave, this was really, I'm not a person who needs to win. Like for me, it doesn't care. I just want to play a game. I obviously play to win, but I'm not doing the lawyer thing and trying to win it by any means. Yeah, it should still be a lot of fun. But I had one Frostgrave game where I rolled with my Wizard and Apprentice 4 times in a row a 1. Can you believe it? 4 times in a row. Was so unbelievable, and this was really frustrating. And then we rolled the next monster spawn, and where did it spawn? Directly again on my side. Yeah, I had all the opponents in the back. That was really the brink where I wanted to flip the table. But still, it was other people had a lot of fun, and it was exciting. It was like just unexpected. And yeah, beside this, I don't know, this was really frustrating because how big are the odds? Yeah, usually having the unexpected things can really change the outcome of the game. So here I'm gonna try now a little checkering. It's too much loaded. Yeah, so maybe add here. Try to soak it up a little bit. Yeah, I will try to add a yellow spot later. Yeah, just give a little more detail. Not sure if this is accurate, but it makes it a little bit more detailed to look at, to lose yourself when you look at it. Here it's good, here it's shit, but it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, you believe it with rolling the ones. Oh, man, this was, I don't know. Like, really, I was like, after the second time was already like, really, but then the third time was like, what the but then the fourth time again. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Do you have like you said already, you played with your kids and your father-in-law and your dad, which is really cool. Yeah, my dad sadly doesn't like any games. I don't know. I remember we played a lot of board games when I was smaller, but he's absolutely not up for any games. My siblings, my brother and younger brother and younger sister, they are about 18 years younger than me. So new wife of my dad. They are really board game active. Yeah, my brother loves Euro style board games. You know, they're really complex ones. Yeah, for me they're a little bit too much. Like it feels like work and not like playing. But he's always up for any type of gaming, which is really cool. So tiny thing I'm gonna do here, and then we actually more or less finished here. So I'm gonna add some highlights in the lights with white. Just adding some very tiny strips, the edge highlight, just to make it a little bit pop more from the general white and orange. Holding my breath here, sorry. Tell me when I turn blue. What I was talking already forgetting, sorry. But yeah, it's a pity, yeah. But besides my siblings, I had two very good friends where we played a lot of games, like those contraband games and bolt action and all. But one moved to Canada. I live in Germany, so yeah, a little bit difficult now to get games played. And yeah, and the other one is you know how it is. People are busy with their own life, so it's always difficult to get an appointment started. So yeah, suffering from not enough gaming. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. One more mission left out of 10. Oh, that's fantastic. What is the campaign goal for Stargrave? For this one, Hope Eternal. I guess like probably like your main villain, which you need to crush. Yeah. I think Frostgrave, we never managed to finish a campaign. I think we still played only through all the missions from the core version 2 rulebook. And yeah, that's it. But I definitely want to get, even my mom, yeah, by the way, speaking about parents, my mom liked Frostgrave. She always wanted to play some D&D type of game, and I said like, yeah, we cannot play this just with 2-person, and so on and so on. And I kind of convinced her, or what means convinced her, I got her interested in Frostgrave, and she liked it. And then I have the, I think North Star are the plastic sets, right? Yeah, I have all the plastic sets bought back then, which were available in 2021. And built with her, kit bashed her own warband, and she even painted her up herself, her own warband, which really looks really nice. And then we had a few games, and then we did manage to play again. And I really would like to, I definitely need to reread the rules because that had been quite a time. But I would really like to try to get my wife into the game, because she's not a board game tabletop person at all. Yeah. Let's hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Take out the evil pirates. That's cool. Yeah, you're right. I have actually Rangers of Shadow Deep. I have all the books. Yeah, but besides flipping through them, that's been all of it. Yeah, but it's actually a cool idea. I think this would be maybe even more attractive in getting someone who's new in, because of the cooperative aspect. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Thanks. Yeah, completely forgot about this. Yeah, I think we are done. The only thing we can do is now add some tiny washes. Not much. So I do like your classic Nuln Oil black type of wash. Like to add over the headlights to dull them a little bit down. It's way too much. And then we're gonna repaint the white markings I did. I don't know. Should I do this after the shading? Oh, we actually forgot the grill. We're gonna actually black, I guess. Yeah, black or silver. Usually, I'm just gonna paint it in the dark gray. Can add some in the inside of the mirrors, because we also have the silver here. And maybe here inside of the handles. Just to make some details pop. Yeah, exactly. Range is all about cooperation, yeah. This is really cool. I was so delighted when I found this after going down the Frostgrave rabbit hole. That is really cool. Yeah, but besides like acquiring the books, nothing happened further. The usual. It's like the thing, even if you had probably all the time in the world, it's still not enough time to get everything played, planned or something. Yeah, it's just too much to do. I'm an idiot. We wanted also to wash the hubcaps with this Nuln oil to dull them a little bit down. Like another example, Battle Group North Army Group. I don't know if you know this maybe. This is Battle Group is a fantastic rule set for smaller scale, 10mm, 50mm, 6mm, very preferred. And Northak is the Cold War gone hot rule set. And it got delayed a few times until the rules came out. And the core rule set has only army lists for the British Army of the Rhine and Soviets, yeah. So literally only those two factions. And as with most games, and due to media, movie, and so on, people obviously want to play the more known faction, like obviously the Americans, yeah. I think this are the most attractive, maybe. I don't know, depends. I think the British are cool. They're very. I haven't heard of them before. I'm not too much into Cold War stuff. But the muffler also forgot. But what I wanted to say? Yeah, but it was only those two factions. So a lot of people did custom built community lists, which were good. Yeah, I think they were pretty good. But it took like 2.5, 3 years until they brought out the expansion book, which was called CENTAC, Central Army Group, where you had all the Dutch, you had Americans, you have West Germans, East Germans, Soviet VDV, so like the airborne troops, Warsaw Pact factions. Oh, what else? You have Swedish, I think. And some other ones, yeah, were all interesting factions. And I remember when I just missed the pre-order of the rulebook, which was sad because they included the PDF version and PDF is not accessible anymore. And I do like to have both because PDF I can always have on hand and read on at work on the PC. I used to read. And yeah, and I was like, oh, when is CENTAC? When is it coming out? When is it coming out? And when it's coming out? And then the years pass. And you think I painted any of the figures? I played any of the games yet? Obviously not. yeah, so this is the... It's just difficult, yeah. But I'm still excited for this game, yeah. I still want to paint. I have a lot of 10mm miniatures painted up. And yeah, so some time. Yeah, time is always limiting factor. Yeah, it is, sadly. It is, my friend. That's the reason why I, for example, got rid of what's it called? Cruel Seas. And I don't know, I had some other rules where I had also miniature paint on. Cruel Seas, if you probably know, is the more speedboat World War II boat game. And I wanted to incorporate it with bold action. The other one was Blood Red Skies, also a really great game. I played a few games of this. And then you could like make campaigns where you first have an air battle, and depending the outcome of the air battle, you then have a little adjustments for the on-ground battle with the in bold action. The same with the boats. Yeah, you need maybe some SAS special, the special forces from the Brits to land in an area, and depending how the boat game goes, they have like one squad extra or one less, and so on. This was a fantastic idea, but yeah, it's just unrealistic. Yeah, you need to have all the factions you are playing. Then you need to know the rules, you need new table, you need new terrain, and so on and so on, yeah. So this is the head of both. Yeah, really cool. I think I'm not a playing guy per se, so I really cannot compare it, but I really like Blood Red Skies. It was really cool. It was the perfect mix of being, at least for what I know, realistic enough, as well as gamey and fast enough. Yeah, the cool thing was the planes had like a stand with a little lever, so you could like put the plane like this. Then it had an advantage. It was like, in a sense, higher in the atmosphere. Or you could, maybe here's easier to show, or you could put it down, then it was lower, and if it was centered, it was like in the middle. And so you could have different showcase without having to change the stance. This is a really smart idea. And Victories at Sea I never played. I had I had a lot of boats all primed up, and I read the rules a few times, even got the expansion rules and so on, you know. And this was really cool. It was also looked like a fun game. I didn't play it, so I cannot say. But yeah, who am I telling this? You know this probably even yourself. So just the grill and then we're done. Yeah, actually. Just some black. Yeah. And the other thing, and that's the reason why maybe you have been in a similar situation. Like I told you earlier, with doing a lot of homebrews for Zone Alpha, and then I played a lot of Spectre Operation version 2, or how it's now called, Asymmetric Warfare, which is the Ultramodern rules, which actually got me all started in this hobby with miniatures and everything. If you get a rule set from someone, there's most likely always something which you don't like, or which you think you could or you want to change because the rules makes in this way no sense for you. So I did like really a ton of house rules for every rules. We changed something which we as a group didn't like, which I thought was too unnecessary complicated and just slowed the game down, and so on and so on. And then at one point I said like, yeah, why I have this core system and add like 500 different system on top. Why don't just start from the ground and write my own rules? So this is kind of what I got started. And we played a few games already, or quite a lot of games actually, when we tested it. And I'm super happy with it. Yeah, I'm super excited to showcase I will have actually on the new board next Saturday. First test game with the scenario I wanted to do for this demonstration board. And I'm super excited how it will turn out. And I will definitely on Sunday stream report it with some cool pictures and everything. Obviously on the social media as well. But yeah. Hey Andrew, hi. Thanks, man. Can I see some of your stuff you finished before? Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for joining in. So vehicle-wise, yeah, this one is right now finished. Yeah, nothing fancy, like I already told earlier. It's means the necessary means, but it's cool. It elevates the table. So yeah, this is one. I have this one. I think is the other day. One of in-country's Russian kill teams. Yeah, really cool. 28mm. Yeah, it's a bit scaled down from the usual 32. Lots of fun. Yeah, really cool. Also, let the viewers pick some of the colors. This one I showed earlier. This is Comet Octopus, female operators. Really fantastic. A viewer suggested the pink glasses, and I think it was fantastic. Yeah, adds the feminism, not feminism, feminists. A female touch to it, to not be too yeah, like all the miniatures usually brown. Some cool tattoos. This is something. This is probably one of my favorite. This is probably my current favorite one. That's a really cool one. Also 28mm. Big. I really like a lot of Russian gear, Russian small arms. This is my huge interest I have. Sorry. And the night vision actually. This is glow in the dark. So if I turn the light a little bit away and turn this off, maybe. You can see here. Yeah, it glows. Yeah, so this is really cool. It's not so in focus. Sorry for this. But yeah, you get the gist. And this is really cool. Oh, it's bright. Get your sunglasses on. But it's really cool if you do. Yeah, thanks, Adventure Build. It's really cool because when we do night games, we usually screw out the light bulbs and put in UV light bulbs. So we have like this moonshine with purple looking light, and then if you have like some glowing elements, just so cool. Here's a KSK guy with Flecktarn. We also painted on stream. He also got glowy. I will not turn off the light, but it doesn't work without turning on the light. But yeah, also the little. And I used just this one, just adding a little drop. It's pretty translucent, so if you have a white base and then add this one on, it's spot on. That's a really cool one. As 4 guys, I usually just paint one. Yeah, this one, Comet Octopus, Russian SSO from Syria campaign. A really cool one. I like this a lot. And we tried on stream. This is an Atex FG camouflage. I had a rough idea how I wanted to paint it, but we literally came up during the stream on it. Yeah, I tried some techniques and then we nailed it. I think. Yeah. What else? Yeah, here we have one of Black Hill Games PMC. Yeah, we added a little Pokemon touch with the hat, if you remember maybe. Also here you use the fluorescent one for the radio. That's a really cool one. He had a background story that he is a trading card addict, and he's in 2003 or I don't know, 2003, 2005, 6, something like this, in Iraq doing contractor work so he can pay for his trading card addiction. Yeah, and his name was Robert Aikendale. Yeah, we even came up with a name. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, let me follow up. I like Eugene's shaded by hand or with a wash. Actually, this is What game is this for? This is just generally like for any game. I have written my own rule set, so I do wanna use mostly. I mean, most of them are just like to get them painted, to show my techniques, and obviously promoting a little bit my store. But yeah, the paints are actually I used. I need to zoom out a little bit. Sorry, camera sometimes. I used Army Painter Wolf Grey. I think it's a fantastic jeans color. Just slap it on. Then we used Blue Tone for the shading. And then what I do usually for my highlights, I take the base color, like the Wolf Grey in this case, and then I mix it 1 to 4, like 4 drops of Wolf Grey to 1 drop of pale sand. Pale sand because I don't want to use white because it's too cold. And this is my highlight color. And then I make the highlights, and the little that you have this fabric appearance is literally just taking very little paint on your brush and then just making tiny strokes all over it. And then you have more or less believable jeans. So yeah, thanks for noticing it. I appreciate it. And if you look in if you're interested, obviously there are long streams, but in the VODs video on demand playlist, you can rewatch and obviously skip through all the previous streams I did and check it out. If you're interested. What game is this for? Yeah, for my, like I said, for my own rule set I'm writing up. It's a narrative-driven, modern, ultra-modern rule set. It is meant to be played to have fun and fast, no discussion. It's very easy. You don't need to kneel down on the table. I'm old. I'm getting older. So this is something exciting. If you're interested in this rule set, I did the previous Sunday, the stream in the VODs playlist, like my first presentation, technically, about the rule set. I will this Saturday play on my current demo table the first game with this new scenario I made for the demonstration. I played it a lot. It's already 3rd iteration, and I will definitely showcase how the game went. And if I manage, I'm not sure, I do want to set up on Tabletop Simulator a demo stage and play a game live through, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Adventure Boot Gamer, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's just like passion. I think the whole drive is just being passionate about something. It's so much fun, and I love when you guys are interested in it. And I have like a few people who are just starting out with miniature painting, and they have a lot of questions. And this is kind of like the reason why I'm doing the stream, and generally want to do more content, because I remember when I started out in 2018. And I specifically started out with Ultramodern stuff, with all those, let's say Call of Duty type, Battlefield, whatever type miniatures. And they were like no to nothing of tutorials. I had no idea how to start. There's a lots of tutorials for Warhammer, for fantasy stuff, Age of Sigmar, and so on. So I was really, really unsure. It took me a lot of videos to watch to get the courage to really start in painting miniatures. And now with nearly, I think we are already more or less at 8 years experience I have. Painting lots of bold action, lots of ultramodern, obviously. And just, this is like kind of giving back to the community, showing my techniques, helping out. So if people, because painting camouflage, like I said earlier, if you paint camouflage accurately, it will work. It will make the shapes disappear, because that's what camouflage intended. And to paint it that it looks first good, believable, like this M81 woodland camouflage, but still you have the miniature pop is something which is different. You cannot just copy it, or like lots of tutorials I saw, and I have even books where people paint modern camouflage, but they're like on busts or like on bigger scale miniatures, and this is something which doesn't work for 28mm. So yeah, and yeah, because you were asking, I've not painted 40k stuff at all, but currently having a challenge running, which is nearly over, but I think we will succeed on Twitch. I will paint my first orc this month, probably end of the month, but with an ultramodern twist. Actually, I have here, here's some really cool orcs, which will also come to the store soon. They're like huge. Like this is the first time I have something 40k-ish in hand, but if you compare this size, this is insane. Yeah, really crazy. 28mm to I think it's 35mm. What is 40k usually? But those are fantastic, and they're like special ops orcs. I have a bunch of them. I will make some pictures, and we have a voting on stream. And I do want to paint them up, but give them the ultramodern twist, you know, like giving them multicam pants maybe, or some, you know, color scheme which is more for today's type of soldiers. Yeah, and I do want to make pictures of them and then have people vote on it. Yeah, but I think those are really cool. And this will be the first orc, literally, I painted. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, thank you, Adventure Build Gaming. Yeah, passion. It's all about passion. It's being, first of all, being authentic. This is what I try to. I mean, I don't try the hardest, but this is something which is important for me, to be just who I am, and not pretending to be some, I don't know what I'm not. Yeah, and just share the passion. Yeah, it's just like I said. There's no secrets in the hobby, and I'm glad if someone has questions or if I can showcase something. Yeah, thanks, man. Very cool. Yeah, that's super fantastic. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really into any fantasy or stuff, but those are really doing it for me. So really cool. Yeah, it's like earlier we had sorry, I forgot the name. Sylar. Yeah, Sylar was he or she, sorry, needs to paint a lot of vehicles for Marvel Crisis Protocol. And I kind of like showed more or less the technique how I do my windows, and at least as far as I know, this is I haven't seen someone doing the same way with the glazing of the stuff. And yeah, he or she was super excited, like, oh, I learned something today, and this is cool. Like, I just wanna open up the horizons, and to find your own style, you have to look at so many different people and start maybe copying each their own, and then it kind of evolves in your own style. Yeah, at least I believe so. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for asking. Yeah, always here and glad to show something. So yeah, we will just trace those little U shapes again to get the reflector mimicking thing going on. Yeah, there you have it. Yeah, so technically I wanted to do two vehicles, but it's as usual. Yeah, if I paint 2 miniatures, it just takes too long. So we will actually paint this maybe on Sunday, quick and dirty, or maybe I paint it for a video. Yeah, this would be maybe cool. Yeah, having a nice condensed 10 to 15 minute video. Without my face, yeah. This would be maybe a cool thing, yeah. Because here it's already 0:30, already 4 hour in the stream. I mean, I can go longer, yeah. The stamina is there, the excitement is there. Yeah, let's go. Fuck it, let's do it. I have enough other buildings which I can make a video on it. So, Rust Bucket was the idea here. Any suggestions for a base color? I can kind of tempted to do some aggressive, you know, like an emerald or something. And then we try to keep one door, maybe a back door, black. And we maybe paint one of the fenders red. And maybe the hood we also paint red. Yeah, so we have like this car got repaired with 3 other cars. Blue. Yeah, blue actually I don't have any blue cars. Yeah, we could actually do like a flat blue. I think I only have this blue. Or the jeans blue. Yeah, should we do the flat blue? Classic. One of the, I don't know if you remember, but in the 90s, early 2000s, usually white, red, blue. Yeah, white, red, and blue were usually they didn't cost any added costs. Yeah, if you want to have black, then you have to pay $500 more or something. Yeah. Now we go with blue. Something. It's good. It's like pushed me out of my comfort zone, and then I need to readjust. And I have already a little bit blue here on my wet palette. I usually have a camera for the wet palette, so you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. But I need to set it better up, and I still didn't manage it. So be patient. Yeah, we will. Because I think this is, it's nothing too fancy, but it's yeah, it's like I'm doing here some secret stuff which I don't want to share. Yeah. Let's get this blue going. And this time we're not gonna dry brush it. Or are we? Actually, we're gonna dry brush it because this will work now. I have here one of those. It's a little. It got wet. Yeah, this is one thing. Never wet your dry brush because it will clump. But yeah, this is from AK, but there are various brands. And this, especially since this is a dark color, we can pretty quick get something on. Especially like this blue. Especially since we want to have this look beat up. This will be perfect for weathered paint. On the white, this was a little bit too much because the contrast is too extreme. But with the blue, it will work actually really good, I think. Yeah. Use a lot of greens and browns. Yeah, you mean for vehicles or generally? I mean, if you're thinking about now Frostgrave, yeah, you have obviously a lot of browns with all the leather and wood, and greens for natural looking. I mean, I also use the most paints I have are different shades of greens and browns because of all the camouflage and all the stuff. So I always like to get some popping color here. Yeah, I actually wanted to leave one door black. I already forgot about it. But yeah, we just painted. Oh, it's a little bit heavy. That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna definitely leave the bumpers black or paint them black for this the cheaper plastic type bumpers which we have always in the lower end variants of the cars. Also to make it a little bit different from this one, which is the more fancy one with chrome detailing. Yeah. You always moisten your brush for dry brush. Okay. I've actually never tried it. I don't know what I did here. I think I wanted to wash it out after dry brushing, and this usually did work so well. But I do actually add water to my paint, yeah. So maybe it's the same result with different approaches.
So, what happened with the music? I actually, sorry. Turned it down. Totally killing the vibe. Yeah. It's like in the restaurants or in the clubs when they turn off the music so that people leave. Yeah. I was not this intended for this. But yeah, adventure build could be, yeah. Yeah. But this is here for this one is really good. Just gonna add here the little what's called A pillars, yeah, A, B, C. Yeah, so technically we are, I mean, finished with the blue. This gives, actually I'm just noticing here, some leftover support from the 3D printing. Just can cut it off. Yes. Yeah, this is looks like really. Yeah, here you can see it better. Looks like old weathered paint on the car. It's perfect for what we want to use, so we don't even need to do it too much. And then we're gonna paint the other stuff in different colors. So I think a red door would be very classic. And I think I will use, I think this dark red. Yeah, this is a little bit more darker, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. And it's like super fast. If we want to just keep it like this, we just paint the windows like we did before, which we will do in a moment. Paint the wheels. You technically you can paint the rims as well. Add the lights, and then you're technically done. Yeah. This, what I'm doing here is really because I want. There's something what I said also earlier. I think you haven't been here in the stream yet, but different people have different means how they want. What's the reason why they're painting? Are they painting for display? Are they painting for I just want to have painted figures to play? Are they painting for telling a story like what I'm doing, or creating a believable scene? So yeah, you know how it is. So I already added. So this time I'm tempted in using the number 3 brush. The bigger the brush, the faster we are, allegedly. Since a little bit more water. So like I think I mentioned it earlier. Usually my acrylics I try to do a 1x1 mix. I use a dripper which came with my airbrush. Yeah, I think you can buy those super cheap. And I just add in water and then I just squeeze out a drop or like half a drop, depending how much paint I have on it. And the perfect, for me, ratio is when the paint looks like runny ice cream. Like if you have your vanilla ice cream and it's like water, but it's not like water. It's not like water at all, but it's yeah, runny. So let's do maybe this door red. Yeah, it's a little bit too runny now. That's okay. You see, we have some actually it's good. No, it's good.
But it's definitely one of those paints like yellow or white, which we will technically need 2 coats. But we can completely decide if you just leave it by 1 coat, and then we have also the same look. As it's a little bit translucent, we have the same modulation under the red, which comes from the dry brushing from the blue, which I will show in a moment, because I think I need to turn it a little bit so you guys don't have any reflection. Yeah, like this. You see, there's a little modulation, so it looks like another shitty car, which got disassembled for this one. So this we're gonna paint black, as it's on all the cheaper ones, but this little part we're gonna do red. I'm not too worried to going into here. This is also black. It's also some plastic where the air leaves the car. I assume, at least was on my Opel Kadett like this, which was from 1990s as well, or 1992. Man, I miss this car. This was fantastic. Bought it for $600, technically just for driving it one winter, and I just didn't want it to die. I drove this car for 7 years. And I just had to get rid of it because it was so rusted through, not because it was technically not working. It was just really unsafe already. So yeah, we have a red door. I do think a red... Should we do a red trunk or a red hood? What do you think is nicer? Definitely want to do another red part. Red hood would be very loud. Red trunk would be very near to the door. Maybe the trunk, because then we can make here the fender in black. And then we paint this door also black. Or this door black. This door black and this fender black. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, dude, yeah, thanks. Thanks for the... I know we have a little delay here. I think it's about 10, 12, 15 seconds maximum, which is a little bit... That's a little bit annoying. But I think this is due... Because I'm streaming at a higher quality, then I have higher delay. Because I need to preload. So they're currently building fiberglass telephone lines here where we live. They already made, I think last week, the connections to my house where I live from the road. So I hopefully soonish I have way more bandwidth. Then hopefully, I don't know if it works, but it would be cool if the delay gets less. Yeah. So I'm just filling it in. Yeah, we need to dry it a little bit. This is smudging it around. I'm all the way in Canada. Nice. Canada's cool, yeah. I definitely want to visit Canada. I have a friend, he's living near Vancouver. I don't remember the name of the town. And yeah, he always sent pictures. It's just like, I don't know, looks like he's living all having holiday all the time. Yeah, there's such a beautiful nature. I mean, we also have nice nature, but it cannot be compared.
to Canada. Yeah, that's really cool. One day. Does Canada have a big wargaming community? Like, as far as I'm aware, and I'm more involved in the English-speaking community. Obviously, with your Great Britain, UK is huge. United States rather big. Canada, I remember that my friend who moved there told me that they have a wargaming club in the city he lives. I think he lives in Chilliwack. Yeah, Chilliwack. Yeah. And I was looking at the website, and I think they played bolt action. And because he was, we played a lot of bolt action. Kind of like said him, hey, you can go there and maybe you can connect with them. But I think he didn't manage it to start anything. Also, I'm still having all his miniatures because he couldn't take them with him. So yeah, it's half decent. It's good. Half decent is already less than quarter decent. Yeah. Here in Germany, I'm really, because I'm so involved with internet and only played with my friends, I know there's a lot of bolt action is quite big, and Saga. Saga is another rule set which I am excited for, and I never touched. And yeah, obviously your Warhammer, Age of Sigmar stuff, and lots of trading cards, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic. So I think we're gonna do... Yeah, we're just gonna do the smoke black. Yeah, it's a lot of lighter, darker gray. For one door. Then we may, maybe to give a little emerald twist, we make one fender in this. We have long wingers, so we need to do something when it's cold. That's a very good point. Yeah, we sadly don't have one. I live in south of Germany. Not that it's particularly warmer than the north of Germany, but generally we have, it's a long time that we have really snow here. We have maybe 1 or 2 weeks maximum, which are snowy. But usually it's just like around 0 degrees Celsius. And we have a lot of rain, and you know, this temperature which is cold and humid, and then it goes in your bones, like super uncomfortable. Yeah, I do miss the very cold snow, or cold winters generally with minus 10, 20 degrees. This was fantastic. I'd rather have really cold but dry. This, yeah. But nice. Canada. I appreciate your watching and staying on so long, yeah? Thank you, man. And I appreciate everyone, actually, who's not riding, yeah? I know I also like to watch... have just some streams on the side, doing a main task and having... just to not be alone in the room. Or being interested, but in a passive way. So yeah, I appreciate everyone watching. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys. Minus 30 C. Yeah, that's really cool, yeah. My city, there are 3 large gaming shops that have places to play. That's really cool, yeah. I have... in my town, I don't have a shop. But in the next biggest town, which is about 15-20 minutes drive, they have a shop, but they play only Age of Sigmar, bolt action, yeah, like I said. And they have one, I think Thursday is their trading card game. I do want to get in touch with them again.
and ask if I can maybe showcase my roots there. If someone is interested, yeah, would be cool. I don't know. I would like to support also local community a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. If you have to leave soon, I know. But I still appreciate you being here and actively part of this stream. Yeah, I will use the same color to paint my wheels. I will not paint the rims. We keep them black and we give them a sepia wash so they look a little bit grimy, rusty. Yeah. And if you think someone likes the stream or the content I produce, I would appreciate it if you wanna be extra generous and share the video. Highly appreciate it. If not, also fine, obviously. But yeah, I really like to get more like-minded people. Like today, really. Usually, I have the usual gang, which is here, and I mean, I have usually the videos or the stream gets around 100 views on YouTube and about 40-ish on Twitch. And yeah, but not everyone is talking and active also, yeah. Yeah, I have to add some rust. Definitely. I will add I will use chocolate brown just since you need to leave soon. I use chocolate brown and I will probably use either an older brush or what's called a sponge, stipple it on, and then add some little orange, bright orange. I have even this rust effect, and add some dots, and then yeah. Oh, you want to stream yourself? Yeah, do it. Just start. Just go and start. Don't overthink it. Yeah, I wanted to start 2 years ago. I bought this camera here, which is just a camcorder which has a video out and 1080p. And then I wanted this, and I want to have light, and I want to have this, and so on. And then you're restricting yourself with some bullshit, literally. And don't start, yeah. And I have been in a unfortunate situation. Yeah, I have this store, was always a side project, income, or however you want to call it. And I lost my job in May because my boss closed the company. Yeah, and I took this opportunity because I have some, like here you are insured for unemployment. And I took the opportunity to just go all in here. Yeah, I took all savings and so on, and started also with streaming 2 months ago because I had the time. And now I'm in a routine and it's working, and I'm, just trying it out. Yeah. So yeah, don't hesitate. And if you start streaming, yeah, send me a link. I will definitely come check you out and give you some support. Gotta stick together. And it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I really like this. Really. I mean, I always have, before I stream, this, not fight or flight, but like being nervous, yeah. But as soon as I start, then it goes away. And the cool thing is, like, I force myself in painting stuff every week. This is nice. Yeah, it's not nice losing my job, but I wanted to get out of. I was working as a logistic manager for 2 decades, and I wanted to get out of this job because I had no passion anymore. It was super annoying and exhausting, and I just couldn't do it because you have your fixed pay and you need to pay your bills and on and on. And if I would quit myself, I would not get any unemployment benefits. So I was really, I think probably 2 or 3 years just thinking and find a different solution and how to change, what to do. I started learning I wanted to go into IT, like cybersecurity stuff, something I'm long time interested. And I started learning by the side, which is super exhausting after a 10-hour working day with driving and all this on. Then still learning something. And this was actually my first intention to change. But the unemployment office didn't want to help me with this change of proficiency. So they said, yeah, you have 2 decades of experience as a logistic manager. This is an area where there's still lots of professionals needed. And yeah, you have 3, we will find a job pretty soon for you and so on. I really didn't want it to go since I also had some minor mental health issues because Justin didn't make me happy. So the other options was to make this side hustle into a full-time hustle. So I said like, yeah, okay, let's do it. Gotta try it. If you don't try it, you don't know if it works. And if it doesn't work, yeah, I have until March, end of February next year, time to make it viable. Yeah, then my funds run out. But even if it runs out, if I don't manage it, then yeah, I gain the experience and I just get another job. Yeah. So I'm not too scared about it. Would be lame, yeah, if I didn't manage it, but that's it. Yeah, and the stream obviously is, like I said, mainly to give back the love, but it's also advertising for myself and to, I don't know, allegedly you can also get money from streaming, so they say. I mean, I do have a few people who gave me the Prime subs on Twitch, which I highly appreciated. It's not much, but it does matter. I do like the thought about it. Yeah, people want to give something, and this is what counts. And like with everything, you just need to be true to yourself, authentic, and stay at it. Yeah, never stop. Just continue, and then it will probably work out. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and that's true. I just gotta try it. I don't want to, you know, like the classic one, when in 30 years, I don't know, 60, 70, whatever, and then I have this regret. Yeah, I never tried it. Could make my hobby, my passion to my main job or something. Yeah, so I tried it. If it doesn't work, then I know it doesn't work. Yes. So I don't know, maybe this helps for you start your stream as well, just to dip in. And obviously, if you have any questions about streaming, software, whatever, feel free to ask. Yeah. Or write me a DM on Discord. Below there are my social medias. Feel free. I gladly help you out. Yeah, this was definitely a journey. Yeah, this was what stopped me also in besides all the gear which allegedly I thought I need to buy and so on to start. Like learning how the software works and so on was a little bit was to learn, definitely. Yeah, but it's doable, as you can see. Let's paint the mirrors black. And I think the most difficult part is this, like you're probably noticing from me and from other streamers, always keep talking. Yeah, never shut up. Which in the beginning was weird, but I kinda, I don't know, just flows, I don't know. Yeah, you're welcome. And then, yeah, I don't know if it's good to say like the cool thing, or with being a little bit older and having lived a bit, there's obviously a lot to tell. lots of stories. And just telling what you're doing is also one way. Like I say, now we're gonna paint the mirror. Now let's pick a color together. Some engagement. Yeah. Yeah. So let's pick or take the emerald fender. And yeah, the most important, be true to yourself. Yeah, don't try to be someone else you are not, because people will feel it if you are not authentic. And if they're in the beginning, like you will find your crowd. Yeah, obviously I have just 100 subscribers on YouTube. I'm just doing this 2 months, but this is what I learned, what I heard, and what I don't want to be a fake person. I just want to be me, how I am. And yeah, I don't know. There's still people showing up and watching me, so something must be something I'm doing probably right. Or I'm so weird that people look at me and want to see what I do, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you should never, generally, also for money, for jobs, you should never change your personality. I mean, to some extent, obviously, if you're gonna talk with higher ranked person in your job, you have obviously the respect or something, but you should never change your personality or who you are for money, in my opinion. Yeah, money also doesn't. I don't want to get rich. I know I will not get rich with this. That doesn't matter. If I can pay my bills, if I can have nice food for my family and don't have to live from TV dinners or something, then and I can do this here, do the streamings, dabble around with miniatures, then I'm the happiest man alive, probably. Or one of the happiest. Yeah. I've done a few videos on YouTube, but I stalled out due to mental health and my computer not being good. Yeah, okay, the computer not being good is yeah, it sucks. Mental health, yeah, I totally feel you here. This is something I also just struggled, being in the mill, the grind, doing a job which you don't like, you're not passionate about, but you have to do it. Or other reasons, there's a lot of reasons for mental health, yeah. But the cool thing nowadays, and this is obviously easier said, I'm also a very computer focused guy because I grew up with it. But nowadays with a smartphone, this is like technically everything you need. And yeah, so if you have a decent phone, maybe you can try use this one. Maybe you can get a tripod where you can film, you know, your table with it. Yeah, maybe this could be a great substitute. And the most important thing I learned, maybe not the most important thing, but one thing I learned is that video quality by itself is not the most important factor. It's way more important that you have good audio. Yeah? If the video is bad and you have great audio, it's okay. But if you have shitty audio and the video is good, you just get annoyed. And people don't want to watch this. So yeah, and I just bought this. I cannot show it on camera, right? But yeah, I bought this microphone just a few months ago. It was $60. Yeah, F5 Fine, I think. Yeah, 5 Fine. And the stand is also from them for, I think, $30 maybe. And as you can hear, the quality is, I think, rather decent. And yeah, that's it. And the cameras you're seeing besides the painting camera, so all like 1080p webcams. That's nothing fancy. Obviously, you need the PC need to be able to handle this. That's true, yeah. If you're doing on the phone, then you are limited by one camera, because I don't think the phone software can handle, at least not I'm aware, can handle several inputs.
of video feeds. Holding breath again. Yeah, being real is key. Yeah, exactly. I seen the car you paint. I seen it and thought to check it out. Yeah, exactly. It's just there's people who will find the stuff you do interesting. And if I look at some people doing, not to talk down to them or degrade them, but they do like simple woodworking, or like all the elderly women who do like some plaster casting and then paint it up, which obviously I'm not the target audience, but they have then like 30,000 subscribers on YouTube, and the videos have like over a few thousand views always. There's for everything an audience. Yeah, we have 6 billion or 7 billion people on the planet. There's definitely a few thousand who are interested in your stuff. And secondly, the main motivator should not be financial gains. Can be a motivator. Definitely would love if this could help a little bit out, add a little bit to the income pot, because I really like this. Streams are super fun. But this is not my main motivator. So yeah. Okay, you did all recording on your phone and the processing power to edit that made me stall out. I can highly recommend you. Let me actually check. Let me actually show before you have to leave. If you have to leave, yeah, obviously can stay. But what is it called? So I have this. I have an Android phone, so I'm not sure if it's on Apple, but the application is called literally Video Maker. Yeah, it's editing software. I can actually open. I edited the latest. Like I'm having on Instagram Reels. Like I will upload it on YouTube Shorts of the build of my table. But this is a full editing studio. Yeah, you choose your. I don't know. I'm just gonna choose here. And video, which I can import. Import. You can choose various videos, and then you have here your timeline. You can add an audio. You can add a different one. You can add transition effects. If you wanna, I don't know. Have here. I like all the glitch VHS type effects. You see, I just hold the button down, and then it edits in. This is so unbelievable easy with the freaking phone. It's a free app, and I think if you want to unlock it so you have everything accessible, it was 20 euros, so probably $25, I guess, or 27 Canadian, something like this. Yeah, so this is crazy. Yeah, and I stopped even editing on my actually it's called Video Guru Pro. Sorry, I don't know why it's called Video Maker on the top, but Video Guru, maybe you'll find it. I remember it was for free, and if you want to have all the effects and stuff, it was around 20 euros. And this is insane. Like I literally Video Guru. I will write it in the yeah, I have it again. Like I said, I remember it was free, where you can edit everything. You don't have access to all the effects, yeah, and you can add GIFs. There's like Giphy integration. So if you wanna make some jokes and add some memes or whatever on your videos, you have to transition. You can cut. You can take out the sound of particular videos. And then you just export it as one video, and then you can upload it on YouTube. Yeah, I did previously. I used to do a podcast with a friend of mine from the United States. The Table's Edge. The Table's Edge was called. Not edging on the table, but the Table's Edge. And I started to doing YouTube Shorts for I think 2 years ago.
like a February challenge. I wanted to do every day of February something hobby related. And I recorded everything with the phone, edited everything in this Video Guru stuff, and then I just uploaded it from the phone. This was fantastic because I recorded in the evening, edited in bed, yeah, which you shouldn't use your phone in bed, but I did anyways. I'm adult enough, yeah, I can do what I want. And then in the morning, when I was at work and having my coffee and checking my emails, and nobody was in the office, I just did a voiceover. I took out all the sounds and I just did a voiceover like, today, this day, I worked on my African police force. And then obviously I watched it once again, and since it was short, it was like 90 seconds I made. And even the voice lines you can edit again, and I just recorded it, watched, was it okay? Yeah, it was okay. Export, upload, and there you go. And this was perfect because the editing took me like 10-15 minutes, the recording took me 10 minutes, and I could technically do it on the toilet, you know. So yeah, check it out. Maybe this overcomes your technical problems with your computer, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, man. So let's do a little cleanup here. You know, one important thing. Shared success. Success is best when shared, and this is true. If you're having success, yeah, obviously, I'm super hyped that I have 100 subscribers. Yeah, this is crazy. If I think about 100 people, this is like a full cinema. Yeah. For me, this is already success. But if I can help you out to be successful, then we both are happy. Yeah. This is also one thing. Yeah, sounds maybe a little bit fruity, but the only thing besides STDs and so on diseases, the only thing which doubles when you share it is happiness. Yeah. It's super weird, yeah, but it's true. Yeah, so I'm if I can help you out, I'm super glad. Yeah. Yeah, thank man. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for staying in. Yeah, you find in the description there all the links to my social medias. Yeah, gladly write me on Instagram if you have any questions. Feel free. I will gladly help you out, man. Yeah, and thank you for watching. Yeah. I can't wait to watch your videos. Yeah, send me definitely if you write me on Instagram. Send me your I mean, I will see your account, but your YouTube. I definitely want to check out your videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, take care. Have a beautiful. Let me think. Time backwards. So you're now having evening, I guess. Yeah, have a beautiful Thursday evening, and a successful Friday. And maybe see you on Sunday if you're around at the time I'm live. Yeah. Yeah, I shared here. I will save it and check it out. It might be that you maybe on YouTube cannot post links. Could be spam protection. I'm not sure. But technically, desk ops. Yeah, you will everything which is desk ops. You will find me. So, yeah, man. Take care. I appreciate it. You're watching. And I stay vigilant, painting my little vehicle. Yeah, gonna keep the promise. Yeah? I said 2 vehicles, so we're gonna paint 2 vehicles. No chicken out. But yeah, we're already having here great progress. Just gonna switch. Yeah, later. Take care, man. I'm gonna switch the brushes so I can do a little more detail work. Yeah, like the I forgot what's called here, the detail strip thing. Would be cool, but this is probably more work. In just could scrape one off, yeah, so it looks like it got lost, so they don't have the part. So this is really a noise. And you see here the cheaper model, all black plastic only. All detail is black plastic. So, yes, obviously the flaps. Gotta paint the flaps. Could cut off the flaps also. Probably more realistic. Maybe the next one, yeah. I think I will print another two. I don't know, I like this a lot. This is a very typical 90s cars, and I think it fits this Middle Eastern, Africa. I don't want to say third world country, but like generally third world countries are very, very good. Like I would love to have such a car. I would love to have a Toyota Corolla. As a little daily driver. Really, really miss my Opel Kadett. Yeah. I mean, I have a decent car right now. Can't complain. But I don't know, this manual transition and I don't know, the cars, they just smell differently. Yeah, I know it's super weird. Yeah, but this was really cool. Good times. Mirrors we have. This we have. Ah, yes, this little air vent here in the back. Oh, and just because I'm seeing it right now, the little gasoline fuel door. Gonna also paint emerald. Emerald. Caroline, you still there? Did you actually told me about? Nah, you didn't, man. You didn't, bro. Caroline also already away. How did your moving went? Yeah, actually hoped to get to know. So door handles, yeah, this one's still missing. Yeah, so thank you everyone still watching, still sticking to me. Highly appreciate it. I always forget it, I should put a timer in. I will obviously do the news segment on Sunday, yeah. It's too late already. Especially with less people watching right now, I guess. But what I want to say, yeah, if you like the content, follow, subscribe. If you have any suggestions, if you want to see something, some techniques, some miniatures I have, or camouflage you want to see, write me on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Discord, or the YouTube post stuff. I also wanted to do a little Q&A session every Sunday, yeah, since we usually, obviously we didn't do it today, usually do the news powered by ChargeBlock, every Thursday. Yeah, to have also a little, not off topic, but a little, break segment. Wanted to do a little Q&A session. Yeah, maybe you want to ask me what opinion I have. Do I prefer coffee or tea? Like anything you feel you want to know, write me on YouTube or on any of the other social media. And I will definitely add it in the segment, yeah, little community action, yeah. And if you think someone else likes this content, what I'm doing here, what I'm talking, maybe I'm funny nose I have, would appreciate if you share my video, my channel, with those individuals you think who would like. If I have to think because I have my notes there. Yeah. Yes, obviously. Yeah, if you like generally interested in Ultramodern, join our Ultramodern Wargaming group Discord. Yeah, link in the description and the about section wherever you're watching this. And join. Feel free to join. We're a super chill group. Super cool. Nice, supportive, friendly guys. Yeah, super excited, super happy about them. Yeah, super proud of them actually. The whole group. Feel free to join. If you want to support me further, I actually have a store. I do print everything, offer everything you see here on stream. Everything we paint, you can get in my store. There's a link directly in the description on YouTube, pinned here on Twitch. Everything you buy, you support me and my family, and obviously the content I create. The more independent I can get, the more content I can create and will create, because I'm super excited about. I have endless lists of stuff I want to show and do and paint and make with you guys. And if you're over on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, or generally you want to be extra generous and give me a subscription, this is highly appreciated as well. If you don't want to give your Amazon Prime to me, then at least give it to some other content creator. Don't let it go to waste. It doesn't cost you any extra. Everything helps out to get more stuff done. I will do also on Twitch probably next month. This month will be a little bit tight. Quite a lot of things I have planned. But next month I definitely want to do some few shorter, for the beginning shorter, subscriber only streams. Give a little extra love to people who support me. Maybe make some... I have to figure out, I have to figure out how the framework stuff works. But I would really like to give back some love. Maybe play some games together, tabletop simulator, or remote games, or video games. I have planned also to play Fridays. Not every Friday, but most Fridays, bi-weekly maybe. Some video games, which are in line with our Ultramodern, or the topics I'm interested in. I definitely want to play Battlefield 6 again. I played already the beta with the boys. It was a lot of fun. Super excited. Extreme nostalgia. Definitely want to stream and play this. Probably also in the beginning Saturday and after the streams on Sunday or something like this. And I want to play Road to Vostok. Super excited about this game. It's a single player story extraction type game. I'd want to play again what's called Incursion Red River, which is a cooperative extraction type modern Vietnam game. Yeah, it's set in Vietnam, but with various PMC factions. It's a fantastic game. Yeah, really small indie group. Played it already quite some time. They had a huge update a month ago or 2 months ago. Yeah, I didn't manage to check it out yet. Super excited for this one. I think this is really fits this theme. Yeah, it's all about the miniatures we paint here. And this is where I also get super inspired for missions. Yeah, playing video games, watching movies. I would love to do more reactionary content where we check out movies. Yeah, I have to check again the copyright stuff in this regard. Obviously, I'm not monetizing those videos, but I'm just not so well integrated in what I can do and what I can't do. Obviously, I don't want to get any strikes or restrictions, but this is something I think we can endlessly talk. Yeah, there's so many. I'm a really big movie guys, as you maybe guessed or noticed, with the focus on narrative-driven games. Always wanted to be a movie maker and it's called actor. Yeah, more a movie maker than an actor. Tried to get into acting school after school, but yeah, I didn't like, my grades weren't good enough. I don't remember because it's really 25 years ago now. Can it be 22 years ago when I was 16? And I cannot do my little movies here, playing not the video games, but doing the tabletop stuff. So this is really awesome. And yeah, there's lots of stuff I would like to just talk with you guys and share with the world. Yes, so let's finish this guy up because I actually wanted to do something else. Or not something else. I need to do something else as well. Ah, son of a gun. Actually, I don't know why I'm holding this again with my hand if I have those beautiful paint handles. Some people never learn. Ah. So. But yeah, super excited for this 1.5 new right now vehicles for my table, but generally for any of my games. Yeah, this is just really nice, necessary, lifts up the game. And apparently, yeah, some people are really interested in painting just some basic cars, which is cool. I thought about it could be interesting because I didn't saw anyone doing any content in this direction. Yeah, painting boring cars. But there you have it.
And someone put his finger again here in this area. So I'm actually tempted to paint one light broken. I have to think about it. But what I will do now, which I forgot earlier, is to paint the blinker here. And we actually wanted to add on the door an orange circle with some text in it. I just remember. Maybe I do this later off stream. Yeah, but this looks really cool. Yeah, now looking at it again after having looked at this one a few times. It's really cool. Actually get here a little bit of silver. Let's add in the center. Like a little brand. I saw it here on the pictures. There are some they have like a Toyota symbol in the middle. Older versions have Toyota written in the middle. So yeah, just added a little bit silver. Just makes it, yeah, makes it looks a little bit different. Yeah, if it sucks, we can still put black over it. Yeah, that's beauty with black. Covers everything. Yeah, disgusting. So. Here's some red going. Then we add in the number plates. And then we start with the rust. If we do want to finish everything before we add any what's it called weathering. So, and like we talked earlier, I think if I would paint this without streaming and, you know, listening to the podcast or watching something by the side, I assume I could manage to paint a vehicle also around an hour. Especially since there are no highlighting. Like the only things I highlighted here was the windows, yeah, a little bit more work, and what's it called, the lights, which are just some stripes, so nothing too fancy. Yeah. So technically you can really ball out a lot of cars. Yeah, obviously me showing here, doing a monologue or asking you questions, getting replies and replying you. It takes a lot of time. So don't feel like, oh shit, 2 cars and it will take 5 hours. Oh, how long are we streaming? Yeah, nearly 5 hours. Over 5 hours, yeah. 5 hours, 5 minutes. To get 2 vehicles painted, yeah, obviously it's not true. Yeah, you will do it way faster. If you're unsure how you want to paint it, Google the car brand or whatever. Look at some pictures. Pick one you think looks interesting. Or ask your mom or whoever, your wife, your friend, your husband, to pick one, and then you just paint it. I know this is a factor which slows me often down, painting miniatures, here, which we have all the miniatures here, cool ones, that I'm not 100% sure how I want to paint them. I have a rough idea, like color scheme, like I want those more urban, I want this more jungly, which I also then have the consideration for how I make the base. But
picking the right colors always take the most time. If I have the colors out and I know the scheme, then I can really Speedy Gonzalez it. Actually need more black. Gonna paint now the windows. Then we're gonna paint the wheels, muffler, eyes, the number plate. Yeah, black is really difficult color. Yeah, as you can see, it's just black. So I always have kind of like closey look. So I have the reflection like you are seeing now to estimate if it's thinned enough or not. Yeah. It's rather thick, as you can see. It takes a while until it closes the gap. Yeah, so I can add a little bit more water here. And this is like the blackest black I have, which is called just black. Which is what I use for the windows because I really want to have the highest contrasts. Which is also great also to have a distinction because we have like a black door here. We will have, oh actually we forgot to paint the, it doesn't matter. They are sort of painted. But yes, this one we also need to paint the little, I don't even know what's called. It's like a plastic cover where the wipers are in. So this we also need to paint black. But yeah, I want to have a little contrast. That's why I like to use, for the windows, pure black. And it's the only moment where you don't want to make a mistake, because adding black over your paint job will really be painful since it covers so good. We're gonna use the same black for adding our scratches and smooshes, which we had not added in the other one. It's something I told before already, yeah. This is something why I like painting weathered, grimy, dirty stuff. Because all the errors you do just add to the illusion of dirty, grimy item, yeah, vehicle, whatever you're painting. Yeah, and this looks already really cool. It just gives a different vibe. So, and it's also like, if you remember, painting miniatures. Like I said, always I like when I do the wash, because I know I'm already more than halfway through. Just need to do the highlight. And like painting the windows is kind of like not generally the same, but right now it's giving me the same feeling. Like, yeah, oh, I'm nearly done, which is cool. Cool. I think we could paint one and bust it even more up. Yeah, drill a little holes in it maybe. And then sand down the tires so they look like they're flat. This would be a cool separate individual video or stream. I think streams may be cooler. Or we do both. First a stream and then I do it again as a video. Yeah, so we got the windows painted in. I did want to use this black. You see, we have the detailing strip, which is the same color as this one. So I actually wanted to make this detailing strip here in this darker black, just so we have the little contrasts. And it doesn't matter that it's different, because we're already having so many different parts. So this could be really like a newer car where this is not burned out from the sun. So enough explanation we can give ourselves. So make sure the brush is washed out. Let's take again our silver. Where is it? Oh, here, I fell over. To paint the headlights, to paint the mirrors. And I was just thinking, instead of adding the white, like we did here, the white hue with the dot, we could try maybe make a yellow hue with a dot. And then we give it, or beforehand we give it a sepia wash, so it makes a more yellowish light. Yeah, just an idea. So an experiment. Yeah? Another thing with gaining experience and growing. Just try something out. If it looks shitty, we learned from it. Yeah, we can say, and we'll not do this again. If it looks great, yeah, we had done something which we would probably never have tried. I should have used a smaller brush for this. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, and in the end, we can always go over with different color and clean it up if it's bad. Obviously, it's a little bit more work. Need to wait for it to dry and so on and so on. Or we just leave it, especially since a vehicle here where it's not the star of the show on the table, and just have it as a little what's it called, memento, like a memory of what we tried out. Super philosophical, I know, but this is something I was thinking. I think I mentioned this last stream about the first miniatures I painted, which comparison to what I paint now, well, it's really big difference, and I really don't like you could say I'm a little bit ashamed because they look really bad. And I had considered already to strip the paint and paint them again because they are cool miniatures, yeah. One of the older Spectre miniatures, early ones. But on the other hand, I thought, yeah, man, actually, this is like a not time capsule, but time. I don't know, but this is a proof how far I've come for myself. If I see the first miniatures I painted, and now I put what I paint now and what I paint maybe in 10 years, I have a different style or even better or same, I don't know. And can see my own progress. And also, sorry, this is also important for yourself. Because I know this from my own experience. That you always are not happy enough with what you're doing. Always can criticize. I could do this better. I could do this better. I can make this different. And this is true, and this is also sort of like important, so you keep growing. But it can also be destructive when you're not trying something new. Or being afraid in sharing it because you think it's awful. And having something which you painted like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 1 year ago, half a year ago, and then see it yourself side by side, you have for yourself the proof that you actually gained experience and turned your skills better, went better. Yeah. Actually, I have a sip here of my tea, which is now cold. Really good, yeah. Jasmine tea. Love this. Yeah, and speaking of jasmine tea, yeah, unrelated, but I do need a little tiny break. So give me a moment, 1 minute, and I'll be back. And we are back. With washed hands. Sorta, yeah. I still keep my... I do like to take, after every paint session, or at least after every stream, I do like to take a picture of the thumb. What kind of like, it tells a story like what I painted today. Maybe stupid, but I think it's funny. It's cool. Yeah. Yes, where were we? Oh, sorry to see. Already, even I getting tired. So yeah, we have to paint number plate. Yeah, this we can do right now with a smaller brush. Do need some more white for this.
Number 5. Or engine number 5. Wasn't it like this? This is something which really annoys me in terms of streaming, that I understand why, absolutely, but I would love to just have the music I like to hear as background music, yeah, and not to have something which I cannot get into problems. Which is, I think this would be a fantastic way if they just, I don't know, you just can listen to any music you want. And as soon as you are able to monetize your video or your stream or whatever you're doing, and you get money from it, the music producer or artist or whatever get their commission, yeah, like if you would license a song for a movie or something, yeah, I don't know, per view they get 10 cents, yeah. So like Spotify, if I listen on Spotify, they get also like X amount of cent. This should be more nicer, yeah. It could be more, spread more music, yeah. Now we have you. I'm using this. I'm super glad for. Sorry, I don't know the name, but this person who did this. It's a 12-hour song, royalty-free, lo-fi background music stuff. Yeah, I'm super glad that he made this. Yeah, I do music myself. I have a lot of songs, but they are definitely more aggressive. And not for paint and chill, yeah, more like paint and rage. Which does fit sometimes, yeah, if you're messing up something. But yeah, it's like not the music I would usually listen in the background. Yeah, so I'm really into funk right now. PHONK. Freddie Dread, again, rediscovered. I heard this along. There's one really cool video DJ. It's I think he's actually a VJ, and he's called Ryan Celsius. Yeah, he does a lot of trap, funk music. Yeah, really nice videos and lots of sets. Yeah, and I think all his stuff is not monetized due to him using music, but most of his music is underground, anyways. But what I wanted to actually do. I forgot. And yeah, this is like really cool. This also helps me to get a little bit more sped up. I like drum and bass a lot, yeah, if we're talking about music. I do a lot of this Duma wave, yeah. Molchat Doma is really something I listen a lot to. Yeah, so obviously, yeah. Like I said, I do music myself. I've done music since 2004. Technically since ever, yeah. The first time I did music, I told the story last time, or the previous team, or one of the previous team, on the Atari of my dad. He used to make music. Also, he had like analog keyboards and stuff. Later on PlayStation with Music 2000, which was a game, which was a full production suite. Back in, I think 1999 or something, or 98. Yeah, and still, I have still a lot of music equipment. And I would love to do more music. I'm also getting inspired again. And this creativity is coming back now since I'm out of my slave day job, which killed my creativity in this regard a lot. To have more music for the stream, yeah, just to have more DMCA free, which I have the rights completely fully to. Because I have actually on Twitch, I had been not striked, but I got a copyright notification because some other streamer used the same DMCA-free playlists for some sort of like a podcast, and the music was in the background, and his podcast or this like various track lists are on Spotify, and then it noticed some elements, and then it got, and I had to like explain, like, what the fuck. It's just annoying. It's another stone in your cogs, yeah, not cogs, but in the cogs in your gears to slow you down and shit you need to deal with. What can I tell you guys? Here, white, yeah. Just annoying. Yeah, but I really want to check into this reaction. We had this the other day. We had one stream where we talked about a few new movies and like animes or animations, yeah, kids series, which we watched back in the 90s. And we actually checked out some intros on YouTube. I was literally like here in the top corner, like we usually have on my desktop screening, and we were watching the intro of the Batman animated series. It's called, yeah, really sick intro. And when I ended the stream, I had to immediately like automated, yeah, probably notice it. Strike video was blocked completely, like you couldn't even watch it, and it's not even monetized. And this was really annoying. So luckily nowadays YouTube gives you some tools where you can edit the video in YouTube to some extent. And I could just easily click like a button and it cut it automatically this segment out where I watched. So you see like I start the video, cut, and it's already over and I give my feedback or whatever I did then. Yeah, but it's just annoying. So actually right now we should do the window glazing. For this, like I said, I just use normal white or off-white in this case again. I just dilute it extremely. So it's like a glaze. Can technically use a bigger brush, which I will also do now. Yeah, this number 2, which can hold a lot of this glaze. Just gonna show you this. If you can see it, reflection-wise. Yeah, this is it. And you know it's good if here's like a little fold in the wet palette. And if I go over with the paint, you can still see the fold. Yeah, so it's very translucent. And just like previously, just gonna do 3 layers and call it a day. Should go with this one a little bit deeper. Yeah, something like this. And you see I'm literally just freestyling by hand. There's no need for masking, for taking out the compass to make a perfect line. I mean, you can, obviously. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and can't or shouldn't do.
but the way I'm doing is just easy peasy. So what Roman earlier told, he uses airbrush for his vehicles. And he commented or was like asking why I don't use airbrush. I explained it. First of all, to let you guys, because most people don't have an airbrush, I would assume. I like to assume. And secondly, what he said, what I didn't even think about, is that masking the windows would take more time than actually painting it. So yeah. So here's still wet. Yeah, we can see it's shiny. Here it's already dry. So here I can already start. So I did one layer, so I make another layer and leave some space so that the lower layer is darker and this one is more whiter because we're layering the white. Then we do 3 layers this way. Then we have very nice literal gradient. Be patient a little bit. This is my preferred window technique. Yeah, here we can have comparison. That's a little. I went here a little bit deep. Yeah, that's a little bit weird, but it is what it is. This one is better. Could be a little bit lower in the middle. Yeah. Oh. So yeah. Here we have already 2 layers. We'll try to add another one just in the top. Which with a finer brush would be easier to do for sure. This side. I could technically pull it down, but we will see the difference because it's a glaze. The only way to repair it would be paint the full window black again, which would be no problem because it's a really thin layers. They're really super thin. This one is dry already, so we can add the next layer. And don't ask me how I came to this idea. I cannot remember really. I saw people doing this with the airbrush, where they either make a gradient or they just mask a window and then blast with white with a little bit distance, so you have like this soft transition, which looks really good. But I'm really not in the mood to get out the airbrush just to blast on the windows. So I kind of thought, okay, how can I fake this airbrush style blast? And this is kind of the way I thought it worked. Yeah, it works. It's definitely more different, but I think it's pretty cool. So let's clean the brush. Let's get the white gray, which is a little bit more cleaner white, to make the reflection like we did earlier. Just really want a nice tip. So what I did, if you remember maybe, or if you looked, so again, the corners, you make a little corner highlight, zippity zap. Then we make various length dashes, doesn't matter. Then we do the same in the bottom. Dash, short dash, a half short dash, again a longer dash, and a short one, and here. Actually, this is bad because we should have made the curve. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And also extend the edge. Then we do another one here. Try to get the brakes on a different element. So they're not, you see, they're not under each other. Yeah, here they're very close, but not too close. And just repeat it for all the windows. One at the top, two on the bottom. Here we have a little corner, corner, corner. Yeah, so here we got some going. Let's do next window. So and here we're gonna do it right. Yeah, we do want to have the line follow the line of the window. Because it's the reflection, and the reflection always go along. So this is technically bullshit. Yeah, we did the same here actually. Because we kind of need to paint along over the or behind the wipers. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, like I said, big chance if I wouldn't have told you, you would have not noticed it. But I do want to teach or explain stuff. So yeah. And I have no problems with emitting my errors. Not at all. Because if I learn something, you learn something. And now with me telling this you can be pretty sure that I won't make this error next time. It's like writing down and to remember something. Yeah, and I think this is so satisfying. I don't know why, but I just love to make those windows, and they're just, I don't know, cool. They're nice.
So in the meantime, in the same time, we can do the highlights on the lights. Which is technically just 2 white stripes. And here's where my Adidas striping skills come very handy. But like I said, you turn your painting vehicle in the way so you have your hand, you know, this movement here is where I have really highest precision pulling back. So I just turn this one so I can do my highest precision movement the best. Yeah. Easy. It really is. You just need to know how. And that's why I'm here. And if you have a better technique, feel free to share it in the comments. Always interested in hearing, seeing other ways. So yeah. So now what we're gonna do, that's kind of bad, actually I didn't thought about it. Doesn't matter, we painted the car blue. Funny. Painted the car blue and we need the blue stripe for the private car Egypt number plate. Yeah. We painted the cab with orange details and it has orange detail plates. Yeah, so funny coincidence. Actually check the reference again. We can actually check it again together. Because why not? So yeah. Don't forget the microphone, so I'm talking here nothing. Yeah, so we have this blue one. Yeah, we just did the taxi orange one. We're not doing the private vehicles blue one. Limousines. Yeah, should we do this one? Yeah. Vehicle with unpaid customs. Foreign vehicles that cross into Egypt requires to carry a type of license plate during stay in Egypt. Actually, we should do a yellow, yeah? I think that's pretty cool. It's additional use for old cars belonging to the Port Said. Free resort. Port Said is a city that lies in the northeast Egypt, extending about 30 kilometers along the coast of the west bank of the northern mouth of Suez Canal. Pretty cool, yeah? We could do this, yeah? It fits both things, yeah? Unpaid customs, yeah? Someone drove this shit from, I don't know, aligning country into Egypt, never paid the tax. Now it's just rotting in some alley in Cairo where there's anyways no police going on. Or it's from the old region, free trade zone, came here over. Yeah, police or Egypt. Yeah, I think we should do the yellow one just for shits and giggles. And for a nicer contrast, yeah, blue and red. And now we have little yellow in the number plate would be pretty cool, I guess. Right. So let's have a drink here of my water, actually, of my lemonade. I haven't touched the lemonade. Falsifier is not in the stream, and nobody gives me lemonade to drink. We have on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube. Twitch, there are channel points. Each minute at a time you watch this channel, you get channel points, and you can spend
the, as you can see here, the Twitch follower goal.
69 followers. Yellow number plate. Yeah, I really hate to push all this. So yeah, but it really helps. Really helps me to get more exposure. Yeah, so if you like what I'm doing and you want to see more, helping me helps you. Yes. Yes, it sounds. So it's really cool. You can paint the I still want to do the rust. I'm gonna not this one, but this one. Army paper, rough iron. I like this a lot. There's probably a different equivalent. Yeah, it's a very dark. What is actually copper? Sorry. Bronze is more of brass. Gold. That's what I actually bronze. Yeah, but it's fantastic for like older weathered metal, which has still a little shine. Yeah. I use this a lot for my train tracks. I painted them up to test for all the manhole and drains, manhole covers and drains. Oh, I tipped right off. Swishy swish. Yeah, boy, I have this use problems since. Yeah, I think it's 2021. But still works, yeah. It's still good to go. And this is the thing, you have like this hobby, a huge invest as well. But like a substantial invest in buying all the paints. But you don't buy them at once. I have a friend who bought the Vallejo Big Boy. It's called. Not suitcase, but like coffer. It's called in English. Ah, suitcase. I like the box where you can carry and open up. There's like 250 paints in it, which is pretty cool. Yeah, super envious or super happy to have this. But I was always buying the paints I need. With about like I don't know $3 to $4 per paint, and I have now here over 100 paints. So yeah. Do the math. So I'm gonna use this for the rims. And diluted it a little bit. add a black wash, a sepia wash on it, to make them really rusty, grimy. But before that, we're gonna add all the rust spots and the scratches. As well. Already has rust bucket vibes now completely. Yeah, I think does make sense. Anyway, that's this rust stuff. So let's try again. Actually, this one to paint the number plate with the Egypt text left and right. I have more 5-0 and 00 brush, but I'm just too lazy to get this brush out now. So I will just do it this way. How is it? Like this and then this. Top. Vision line. Then we have here some numbers. Arabic numbers. Look a little bit different. And here we have some letters. Yeah, just broadly mimicking. I mean, you can kind of, if you know it's Egypt, you can maybe read it on the left top. Maybe not, but it's okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're technically gonna see the vehicle from this distance, if you're playing or even further. So yeah, I think we are very, very good. You need to wash the brush because there's always like if it's dry on the tip, then you destroy the tip. Do not advise licking your brush, but I also do not patronize you or don't want to. It's something I really like. I don't know. I'm really. I used to be a car person, and I'm sort of still am very picky about it because this was one of my. With my dad, he's a car dude, and he did a lot of mechanical repairs and so on. And when I turned 18, we did a lot
or not stole, but like borrowed when I was younger, because he collected number plates all around the place he went due to work, and he has from Libya, from I don't know, lots of different countries. And I had those in my bathroom actually on the wall, glued. I had the bathroom a little bit art enthusiast. With a lot of posters of muscle cars. Something I really was always wanting a muscle car. Yeah, I don't know. There's something. It's a detail. For me, it's not like important, but something I like to add. It's number plate stuff. Number plates, how are they, and then mimic them as best as I can, and as I want. So next thing is probably gonna do rust stuff. It's for the rusts. So-called rocker panel or sill, something you got today. Those rust really fast because in the 90s, most of the car manufacturers, they used just untreated metal in terms of it wasn't coated with zinc. You usually do, it makes it a little bit more rust resistant. But just to save money, they didn't coat it with zinc, it was cheaper, had more profits, they usually do. And those sill or rocker panels, they're hollow inside. They're very important because they give stability to the car. In terms of like if you have a frontal impact, the whole force gets hold up with the rocker panels. So if those are rusty, those are extremely rusty, or like filled with construction foam, something a lot of people do, construction foam, sand it down, put on some, what's called this stuff you put on the car. If you make a new paint job to make it flat, and this is super dangerous because if you have a crash, you literally fall together. So this is an important piece, but this is also rusty one. Technically, this vehicle is in it's called Cairo, so it's a dusty area. There shouldn't be too much rust. But now 99 days, it's over 30 years, 25 years. Yeah, crazy. So there will be definitely some rust accumulated. So another typical rust. Actually, we forgot something, which we will get in a moment. For this, actually, I think it would even make more sense. Yeah, this is a big rust one. To use maybe a brush to have a little bit more control. But I forgot something. I just noticed. Got on both vehicles. So I'm using the smoke black, which is which we use for the plastic and so on. Yeah, this plastic cover here in front. Is always black. Those older models. Today they're a little bit smarter. They usually have this lower and the hood goes over it. So you cannot see this. Yeah, I know I'm again extremely nerdy with this car stuff. But it's like if you know it, then you know it. And then if you see something making it wrong, then it just feels wrong. And then it nags at you, it annoys you. And this is something I'm picky with other designers, for example. Make vehicles, cars which are not accurate in some cases. It's the other vehicle actually. This one here. Also but it bothers me extremely if there's like some minor, which are for me, obviously because I have knowledge. And I mean this not in a bragging way, just like because I know it, which are for me obvious, which are for someone probably not obvious if they don't know the details. And this is a topic which I'm like, I do like painting up civilian cars and tanks and everything, but I really, really want to do in the future a shit ton of civilian vehicles and offer them in the store, offer them as STLs if you want to print them at home. So stay tuned. It'll probably not happen this month and most likely not next month, but maybe I can start early in November. So no promises, obviously, but I do have a few designs already work in progress. I'm just gonna paint what's called wipers also black, because usually this is black as well. This looks now a little bit cleaner. Do the same here. so much. But diesel, this is obviously probably not a diesel vehicle, but it's corrosive. So if you have a diesel vehicle and you fill in your gas, take the extra moment, get one of the paper and wipe it off around the infill. This will help tremendously to make your survivability of your tank area. So another classic rust spot here. It's also where all the water, when it rains and cars standing, accumulates. It's here at the backside. Also even on the window inside. Terrible. If this rust is really hard. I mean the trunk door you can replace. But if the window area is rusty, you need to take out the window. You need to custom build some parts, maybe depending on the manufacturer. You're lucky, and there are some aftermarket parts here. But this is a classic one, especially for cars from the 60s or 70s now in Europe. Yeah, we throw also salt on the roads. We used to throw. I actually remember it's still the case. To keep the road ice free. So another obvious one, obviously, are your fenders here in the back. It's classic, because all the water goes up and also accumulates here this area as well. Same for the fenders, like this here. This area here where it creeps up, always rusty. And I know this because my Opel Kadett I replaced so often. We did weld jobs and replaced stuff. So this is the experience here flowing directly in. So we have also technically, I will not do it here. Actually, we need to paint this blue actually. Below the taillights. It can accumulate some rust bubbles at least, and this takes a lot of time. And the other one is like here where it's the same case like in the back. That's where the water accumulates, it starts rusting. You have also this we're gonna paint in front of the hood because we have some stone hits. While driving, a car in front of you picks up a little stone with the tire, and then due to the centrifugal force of the tire, it flings the stone on your hood. So this is an area. It's also an area where you touch, open, close the hood a lot. Obviously here, whole front. So I have a little rust education on your wood shitboxes. Here technically it also can be rust. This is when the seals from the rubber seals are not sealing anymore, and then it accumulates water, and then it stays here because there's usually a little like dent. Other could be like you have a hole already here in the bottom, and from driving the water in the rain it jumps inside, and then it also accumulates here in this hollow area and it rusts. This is typical areas where you should or what we used to do is spray in like a wax sealant to kind of help that it doesn't rust. I didn't have much on older cars which already started to rust. But yeah, there you have it. So here I'm just gonna do some light rusts because this is a replacement part already. And yes, obviously I forgot the bottom of the doors, same issue. Water accumulates, starts rusting. So we have this in, then we're gonna grab our orange oxide. Yeah, it's technically just an orange, yeah, from this one. It's a little brighter, this is a little more stronger. Yeah, so obviously we're gonna use this because we have this, but just pick a bright orange. Oh, my foot. Brighter, fresher, yeah. The brighter the rust, the fresher it is. Other way, or same way. So you could use, again, the sponge for more unexpected rust patterns. But I will just use the brush and stipple it on. So really just add a few little dots. I don't want to overdo it. Usually, because these are moving parts, and here always is mostly, always water, anything flinging on it. Maybe here a fat spot. This is what I like. I really like to do stippling more, have more control over it. But the sponge technique is fantastic if you just want to get the job done fast. Just stipple it on. Just sponged on, I mean. Here's, for example, this area on the windows. If it starts rusting, it's always blooming. Yeah? We say blooming with the rust. Because it's always wet, yeah. It rains, there will always be water sitting there. It's an awful spot, yeah. We had one. I luckily didn't have this issue, but I had also a hatchback, yeah. So this didn't occurred luckily. But I remember we had one car. Yeah, we used to buy like cheap cars second hand, which needed some, I don't know, some replacement, something. And then we just changed parts and polished it and repaired it and cleaned it, and then sold it for a little profit. It was really cool, lots of fun. Selling and buying cars was really annoying. I still hate it. It's the worst currently, at least. It means at least I think it gotten worse. I really hate selling cars. Just so annoying. I'm gonna add a little bit here on the door because it's a nice contrast to the black. It is also an area, this is where when you open the door it smashes, and it's where it can lose at the corner the paint. When there's no paint, then you have exposed metal, then it starts to get rusty. You see what I did? We had a lot of paint here, we can do the same here. This is already dry, but you can smash it with your finger, and then you're gonna pick out the wet spots and just interesting marks. like with the camouflage. It's like the blue cam, if you remember. With the white. That's kind of like the same thing. Rust-wise, this is cool. Can technically do like a pseudo dry brush on the rims. Here actually I will do this. It's not noticeable because I just notice it. Clean up here a little bit. For the what was it called? Rough iron. So we have this done. Now, before we go over with our sepia wash, we want to add a little scratches. So I will use a lighter blue than our base blue. Just a tiny bit. We're also gonna stick some stuff on it. And then in this lighter blue areas, we're gonna like dial it down to 65%. We're gonna fill in black. Yeah? Not in all, that's why it's 70-60%. Really cool. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and the scratch areas, the little ones, it's the reason why we have this plastic detailing. This is actually like a bumping glass. It's plastic. The scratches, cheap, easy to repair. Like I said, typical areas are so start straight and then it goes somewhere else. Yeah? We can make it a little thicker here. We start here. We can actually do here as well some areas. Here in the front, it wears out around the handle where you grip. Usually it's always Victor, yeah, this is all plastic, I assume now. Don't want to overdo it. You also don't want to underdo it. It's just really cool. And here in between also some scratched areas, obviously here around. could use the chocolate brown and stipple it with the sponge on top, and then add a little bit black. Yeah, this would look like exfoliating paint, typically on the roof. Yeah, but I think it's a little bit overkill. Right here at this door, some more. Especially here. Window. Same with the red. Now if I can swap out some red. So I literally just grabbed this actually the red we use, but this is a brighter one. I have some of this brighter red, and then we can do scratches, matches, whatever. This is probably super scratchy, you know, always put the back on it, put anything on it. And this may be also where my real life experience comes in. I'm seeing, yeah, we have also painted, repainted vehicles, our own probably, mostly because it's a lot of work. But we had access to a painting cabin for painting cars, yeah, it's really cool. We had also one friend in our crew. He used to work as a car painter, but he still does, I think. Actually, I don't know. So this was definitely a great skill. Oh, and the amount of rims we painted, and the amount of shit I had to sand down before we painted, to prime and this and that. Yeah. I think only from this car topic alone, I could probably tell you guys buttload of stories. No joking. So the last one we're gonna do is for the fender. Same, just adding white to the emerald. Just to have some different that's actually all I would do. I think everything else looks unnatural. I think it's already a little bit extreme. But that's like kind of what I said, like I really want to do an extreme rust bucket. To some extent, yeah, in a very dry and dusty non-winter country. Actually, I have no idea. Probably they have wind. They obviously have winter, but the question is to what extent. To paint this, yeah. So the next thing I'm gonna do is black. I'm not gonna use another one. We're gonna use again this blacker than black, which we use also for the windows. shine, the varnish of the car itself lost. But this why we add first a lighter color and then why we add the black in. It's like the brighter color from the base color should more or less mimic where the varnish is peeled off. The varnish does a lot to darken the paint and make it to darken the paint and make it more cleaner. And where usually the varnish peels off, there's just the paint and it's like matte or usually brighter. And that's what we mimic. And we add the little black spots in it because those are where even the paint is ripped off. So yeah, we have like the base color, the varnish is away, and the black one is where it's still there matte. Yeah, we could different stuff, but this is a one stylized edition. How you could do it. Like those stone heads we just and this is difficult, yeah? Like I said again, this is unicam white dots thing, yeah, not to overdo it. Super hard. So you just want to fill in the bright areas with the black. Good way also is only to paint in the bigger ones. Yeah, I think this is more than enough. This looks already extremely sexy, but they're the same. We could do the same with the... Doesn't make sense adding a brighter black. We can use this darker black and add some smudges here, you know. Yes, around the doors. Yeah, but I wouldn't add more. Yeah, this is more than enough. That's pretty cool. Pretty decent. So now we're gonna get our sepia wash. The last leftover, still holding strong. To be fair, I spilled most of it right after I bought it, which is also 5 years ago. Get my wash brush. Fill in the rims. Try to avoid the wheels. Just gonna paint over the rust areas with this as well. This will make it a little bit more rusty. Also the areas here which are not super rusty. Also tone down the orange a little bit. Actually, I really like this. The red looks fantastic. This is really cool. Nice scratchy effect here. did it. Can you imagine? Just 7 hours later. Yeah, this was a long stream. 3 in the morning. Yeah, Jesus Christ. But gotta put the money where my mouth is. So you said, if I say we're gonna paint 2 vehicles, then we're gonna paint 2 vehicles. Own fault if I'm so chitty-chatty. Oh, yes. So let's wait 1 second till it's actually already dry. Mixing here a little bit white with some yellow, and the idea was also to add in, this little U shape of yellow. So actually, we're pretty cool. Zoom out a bit. We got 2 vehicles done. 1 clean. I really would like to add another circle. I will do this maybe off stream. I have to kind of like decide what to do. But yeah, we got a clean one. Sort of clean. Yeah, actually clean. Yeah. No rust, no scratches. So a guy really knows how to drive. Maybe have to pay it from your own pocket if he scratches. Cab driver. And we have literally the same vehicle. And the only thing we did is like cardboard edited this little taxi sign. We have Mr. Rust Bucket here. Same vehicle. Just added a completely different paint job. Extreme paint job here. Yeah, with different panels, rusts, wheels, grimy, yellow. So you see how nice shiny this is with the silver. This is just really cool. And accurate number plates. So yeah, there you have it. 2 awesome vehicles. So I hope this helped. This hyped you up. Maybe you're interested. If you want to get those vehicles, you can get them in my store. Link in the description right below. Direct link. I offer a lot of miniatures, 28mm, 20mm, 32mm, 45mm, or 135 for your guys who do dioramas. We'll paint some of those soon. Everything I paint on stream you can buy. If you want to help me out, support the stream. I would appreciate if you want to buy your next miniatures, if I have them off stock, obviously, from me. I print all myself, high-grade resin. We use flexible resin, as you can see. It's all flexible to some extent. Obviously, if I want to snap it, it's gonna snap. But here we have another one. This is all very play-proof, which is fantastic. Because we want to play with the miniatures, we don't want to break them. Makes painting easier. Here I have some other ones. There's like some antennas for if you want to pimp out the buildings. Super flexible. Here I'm a little bit more confident. But yeah, it is flexible. So if you hit it, it will not break immediately. This is excellent for playing with this stuff. The vehicles are made out of the same things, but they're just thicker in material, so they obviously will not have the flexibility. But yeah, I have lots of stuff. I will add in World War II, French Crusade miniatures, other things. So if you want to help me out, me and my family out, highly appreciate it. If you don't need any miniatures because your backlog is already full, I absolutely understand it. Follow, subscribe. This helps also out. Share the video with hard to pick a favorite one. I think I will go with the rust bucket just because it's so unique. But I do like the cap. Checkering here, really cool. Yeah, those will be definitely add massive value to the table. Same vehicle, but completely different feel and vibe. So this is really nice. So let's head over to a more face-to-face. Yes, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ, 7 hours, cannot believe it. Still need to do some stuff. Yeah, so most of you are probably already asleep or left the stream. It's 3 a.m., 3:20 a.m. here in Germany. But again, yeah, thank you very much for sticking with me, watching this massive stream. If you learned something, yeah, if you have any questions, comment, write, subscribe, like I said. But yeah, don't hesitate in asking something. Yeah, if I can give you any advice or help or showcase something, I will absolutely love to. This is the whole reason why I'm doing the streams, and just giving back to the community, because I struggled so hard learning for Ultramodern out of nowhere. Yeah, and if you're watching on Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, and you haven't spent it, you don't know where to spend it, highly appreciate if you want to give it to me. If you don't want to give your Amazon Prime, which doesn't cost anything extra, make sure to give it to some other content creator, and don't let it go to waste. And yeah, that's it actually. Yeah. Thank you very much. And yeah, long story short, take care. Have a beautiful Friday. One more day, then it's weekend. Hopefully see you on Sunday again. That's it. I'm Dan from the desk. As it is tradition, I didn't prepare my button. But yeah, take care. Peace out.